Good morning, team. Good morning, everybody. Please let me know that you can hear me in the chat. Throw those A's in the chat if you can't hear your boy speak. What is up, everybody? Good morning and happy Taco Tuesday to you. What is up? What is up, my family? Let's see who's already popping in, man. What is good? Joel, how you doing? What's up? I'm not sure. Let's see, Arca. Maybe we will be able to unload our AMC positions today. Heavy bags, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. I am absolutely excited to do that. You have no freaking clue, my dude. Oh my goodness, man. But what is up, everybody? Northwest, how's it going there? Joel, hello. Zephram, what's up, dude? Daniel Gonzalez, what's up, man? Mike J, Joel, good to see you guys. Everything styling already, man. Let me go ahead and take a look at this one ticker. Team, I'm actually trying to trade this one, okay? I have a back test performed already for this ticker, ASRE, and I do believe that this thing is gonna make some interesting moves today, okay? So I have an entire back test already prepared for it. I want to go ahead and pull that up as well, okay, team? This is gonna be absolutely something today. So let's take a look at a couple things here. Let's see. I am actually managing my portfolio as we go in my positions too, okay, team? So just so that you are aware. All right, let's see. Okay. Yeah, team. Oh my goodness, man. This thing is already rallying. Remember yesterday we spoke about the resistance levels. We spoke about a 35-cent top. This thing literally topped at that 35 cent. I think I put 35, let's see, 34.97. This thing went to 35. And right now we just resisted off of our top area, 41.70. Oh my goodness. It went to 41.73. So the resistance levels are coming along pretty good, but you're not going to believe what I actually discovered on a back test. So let's go ahead and pull that up real quick. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So I am speaking yesterday, the rejection that we got at 35 cents also just so happened to be the bottom side of the Gaussian band here on the 5-day chart. So what we're looking at here, team, let's see. AMC is dipping as expected? No way. Lockup, what is up? Kenny, good to see you. Oh my goodness. Okay, team. So yeah, we topped out at the 35 cent yesterday. Okay, but I wanted to talk to you about this back test that I performed last night because the signal has fired for this statistical move. So throughout the entire time frame, okay, this is going to be the criteria. It's measured through the entire time frame of the 5-day chart. Okay, so we only have a few iterations here, but these iterations lead to something pretty interesting. 7 out of 7 times. 7 out of 7 times when volatility goes to contraction and starts to expand, paired with an upside with momentum, that has literally happened 7 out of 7 times. and we're talking about with an average upside thrust, right? I'm going to give you the criteria of how I measured it, but it has an average move of 435.88%. Okay, and it has a standard deviation. Let's see. I didn't even write the standard deviation. Okay, the point here is, team, is that the standard deviation is 400%. Okay, but the upper bound of the first standard deviation, which is looking like it could be probable here, is around 1300%. And the reason why I'm saying this is because the signal fired already, and it has already moved. It literally has already moved close to the 400%. Check it out. This is the first standard deviation here, landing at 50.81. Price action is at 44 cents currently. So this is already performing the standard deviation. Okay, so what I'm talking about here is a potential target to around the zone of $1.31. Marking off a 1300% to the upside, meeting the 2-spot 618 at 131 and the Gaussian band top at 131 as well. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. We have literally three targets of confluence that are coming in with a 5-day. Okay, 5 days are usually pretty strong. Okay, team. So I am looking at this just to be fully transparent here. I am absolutely going to long this. We're gonna set up our paper trades, right? But yeah, just so you know that I will be physically long this in actual trading money, but I encourage you to paper trade this and simulate trade this, because this is very likely going to continue to the upside, team. And I do see a very strong possibility here for this to happen starting now. Actually, the signal fired already days ago. Okay, so this is just we're barely entering the bullish control zone here in the stochastic momentum with an upside pivot. I mean, this is literally moonshotting here, right? So we have an incredible increase of volatility, and this asset does not really move slow, and now it's just ripping to the upside, team. We were talking about this being at 29 cents about 2 days ago. Yesterday, sorry. 2 days ago it was around 21 cents, so it's now at 40. So this thing is absolutely ripping, man. Yeah, team. So be careful with this. But yeah, I just wanted to warn you about that and tell you that I do have interest in opening long in this ticker. Okay, so let me just go ahead and continue analysis here, because team, this is if you ever see the opportunity, man, this is one. Oof. It is it's a little shaky, man. It makes me feel some type of way. The signal already fired on this is massive. Okay, so yeah, AMC, did it already pull back? Oh my goodness. Whoa, AMC spiked. It spiked to 551. Remember that the earnings report is today, right? What time are they going to release the earnings? Let's see, jumps positive. Okay, blah, blah, blah. That AMC Entertainment stock pops after Q2 performance. Is this, wait, team, have the earnings already been released? Because this already has a surprise. It's a 124% surprise. What? This is like really good. This is really good. Nice. Thank you, team. Thank you for letting me know. Whoa. Yeah, I'm very curious over why the price action is coming like this. I get it. You know, we already know that there's foul play within the earnings reports, right? But it's interesting that it's not continuing right now when it did spike up. I'm wondering if it's going to reaccumulate and take some prisoners afterward. Origin, what's up? Good to see you. Huainam, what's up? Sebastian, what's up, my dude? Favor 11, how you doing? Good to see you here. Good to see you here, Rocka. And who else is in here? Ian Tucker, what's up, man? And Johnny, what's up? What's up? Yeah, man, this is incredible. I really was expecting a bigger pump, right? But I mean, it's all, well, that's also dependent on the broader markets. Let's see what they're doing too. We haven't even noticed that. So let me switch over to it. Hold on just a sec, team. Let me just make sure that we're cool here. All right, pulling back a little bit. Good deal. Let me see I want to keep an eye on the broader markets too, because who knows, that's also, you know, potentially putting some pressures on the on our tickers. So let me get rid of some things here and press this on auto, right? So let's go to the daily time frame. And what is the SPX? Sorry, what is the SPX saying right now? I want to see the big boy brokers to see if we're getting some pressure to the upside. I mean, the NDX and the SPX are looking not bad, although there's a little pressure from the SPX coming in. Dow Jones underperforming too. FNGR currently sitting at 508, finding that bounce from the EMA 21. Meta finding its upside right now too. Apple is declining. Still, remember yesterday we were talking about Apple putting in some pressure in the broader markets. Oh my goodness, team. GTII. Is it actually open right now? That thing dipped. GTI. Whoa. What happened here? Let's see. It dipped to 77 cents. I figured that I think I may have mentioned that somewhere, that there could be a chop zone with a bottom side of around 78 or 77, something like that. But that, yeah, that was today. This thing already dipped and it's actually back to 79. Very curious price action here, team. There is some really weird behavior All right, just to put it lightly. All right, team, this thing is pulling back. This is going to be our opportunity. There is let's see. Let's go ahead and pull up some other time frames too, so that we can see where we could find. Oh my goodness, none of these moving averages are going to be near us. This thing is so big. It's actually kind of parabolic. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I guess in my discretion, you know what? Let me pull up the EMA 7 and EMA 9. And the SMA 10 could do it. No, these are going to be way below. They're not going to do it. Okay, team. Yeah, so I'm thinking that the discretionary support would be maybe the one, right? So we have an area right at 3605. And one more area between 3418 and 3497. So let me draw in 3605 as well, to get long the asset, right? Just in case you are, I know that there's a lot of people now on Twitter or X, whatever. They're actually looking at this ticker and trading it. This thing is highly likely to continue to the upside. Huge volatility spike coming like right at the open. Let's see here, team. What is the rest of our, what are the rest of our tickers saying? Oh yeah, team, did you guys like that video I put out last night? It was decided here in live. Right? We decided to put out the trading plan for FNGR. Did it come out pretty good? I feel like I could have reminded some of retail regarding market versus limit orders during a squeeze, right? I'm not sure if I really elaborated in that, but that is something that I should have touched down a little. Yeah, I should have done more. I feel like I'm gonna have to update that tonight a little bit. So ticker symbol VIRI, finding the bounce from the zone that we were talking about, right? Coming up right now. There could be a little bit of resistance at 172, but this, I really wanted to see this make that move, right, team? We were talking about an ABCD structure here with an ascending or with a rising wedge. So there was a potential here that we found that bottom side and we could continue on to the upside. There are actually, you know what, beyond 72 cents, the 175 area is where your SMA 50 is located. So that's something we're going to have to watch out here. But I think this could be one of those zones. Remember in the video too, I mentioned the possibility of wicking down between the area of 156 to 157, and which has a lot of it's rhyming with the 0.5 of the golden pocket, right? So that would be between the 0.382 and the 0.618, and it would bounce right from the middle, and that middle would be located at 156, okay, or 155. So be careful here. It might actually fake out, try to get that bottom side, and then bounce. So just to keep everybody in the loop, right? So you know what I'm noticing here is that I'm not seeing my I'm not seeing the chat thing. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. Now we're getting it. If squeeze happens, market orders are going to wreck people with that kind of volatility. Absolutely. So that's the absolute risk, right? So you are going to risk getting ignored with limit orders because of volatility, or you're going to risk taking a market order and getting hit with the crappy end of the bid and ask spread. So your broker will likely try to hit you at the very crappy end, right? So if you're trying to sell, let's just say, for example, you're trying to sell here at $4, right? And the volatility is going insane, right? So you hit it right on the money. You hit that market sell right at $4, and the spread, you're talking about a spread of like $2 and then like $7 up here during a squeeze is going to be huge, right? This thing will probably put you all the way back down to $2 because you have a delay. You don't have the direct access order routing, which means it's going to favor the other orders that have priority before you. So that's essentially the risk. Drug is ripping today. Check it out. Let's see. You know what? Let me load up a master layout here. Just waiting a little bit more for that pullback, team. It looks like we may actually get it. Careful. 3605 may be one of those spots. So yeah, same here off grid, and I'm putting I have a, let's see, 3605 is that spot where I think that I may be able to get fit in. It's a little low, right? It may be adjusted a little bit. It could actually be adjusted to maybe 3636 here, but it's having trouble reaching back down to these zones here. So ticker symbol drug is the one that we got to take a look at. Let's see. You totally took the shares. Yeah. It's going to be a battle right now, guys. Look at this. Look at this, team. Ticker symbol drug. It is. Let me see the daily. Let me see the daily. Oh, my goodness. Man, this is up almost 80% on the day. This is crazy. Why is it up? Let's take a look. So Bright Minds Biosciences on positive QEEG data from its first human phase. That's going to be the first human study, right? Of lead compound BMB 101. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but apparently there's a positive read and it's actually reactive to the markets. Okay, so people are liking whatever is happening here, team. Let's pull this back to the 4-hour time frame and see how that's doing. Okay, so yeah, we're getting a massive increase of volatility. This is still pivoted towards the upside on the 4-hour momentum. MACD has barely made its bullish cross here, and the RSI potentially showing a bearish divergence. Okay, but let's see the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame is about to enter the bullish control zone here in the stochastics. Correct. This is a corrected RSI, still pivoted towards the upside. MACD is still pivoted towards the upside too. Okay, and let's see the 6-hour. 6-hour time frame is starting to get reactive to the 4-hour, and same situation with the 8-hour. So wow, this thing is actually set to maybe continue. Let's see, 770. Right, it just depends on how many people are stuck, right? Because this thing looks like it has been making, or it has made some pretty parabolic upsides, and it just fails, right? Several times. So at any moment, you're going to get people trying to exit their positions, right? So it would be great for us to have a closure. Maybe even an hourly closure upside of 737 before we can continue a move to the upside. This is looking pretty good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cryptic Trader will still have better fills because he is using DAS Trader, team. Cryptic is using a direct access order routing platform, meaning that his trigger for his market buy is instant. It is instant and competitive, right, team? So that is a direct line to the NYSE feed. Yeah, so your market sells are going to be, your market sells and market buys, they would show priority to direct access platforms first. Right? Dude, it's okay. It's okay. It's not a problem, right? The DAS Trader platform is, I think it's around $250 a month. But if you're professionally trading and continuously trading, then that's kind of a hiccup, right? A quick little sneeze there, and then you just continue your trading career. 250, right? Yeah. With that's including all live market data, team, OTC markets, NYSE, Nasdaq, the whole thing, the whole package. ASRE got into 35 and 37, double my position. All right, so you know what? I feel like it's having trouble getting into that zone. Let me see if I can. Yeah, off grid. I don't know if you actually caught what I said, but I did run a back test. I did run a back test on ASRE. Here you go. Check this out. So this is the, we also have some new viewers here today. So just full transparency, team, I am going to be long this ticker. And this has a unique opportunity already presented. I ran a back test last night, and of this criteria. So let me just go ahead and show you. First of all, I do measure the upside thrust from any time that volatility has started expanding from critical contraction, and that paired as well with an upside pivot here on stochastic momentum, right? So I have measured the duration of the iteration, the upside thrust, and the amount of times that profile of volatility versus momentum have guessed the upside correctly versus incorrectly. It just so happens that throughout the entire trading history of the 5-day chart, 7 out of 7 times have been guessed correctly to the upside, giving us an average upside accuracy of 100% with a mean of 435.88% to the upside. Okay, so this average move has, let's see, is about to get realized. 50 cents at 50.81. You're looking at the average performers. Standard deviation on this is around 400%. Right? So now, if we're looking at the upper bound of the first standard deviation, that would be a plus 1,300% move to the upside, which has me curious because this particular metric leads to a target of about $1.33, which has confluence with the 2-spot 618 at 131 and the Gaussian band's top at 129 presently. Okay, so that is a massive slam dunk on this, and it looks like it may be able to get that resistance. AMC dipping below 5 already? Are you kidding? Damn. Look at that, 506 on AMC. Keep an eye on that team. Cryptic Trader, what you mean? Oh, dude, yeah. How high can ASRE go to? Dude, I'm thinking that with enough thrust here, damn, with enough thrust, we may be able to capture around 80 cents. I mean, from the resistance grabs that we looked at yesterday. Oh, here's another confluence. Check this out. This is the reversion variant bi-monthly, and you're looking at a top side of around $1.65, which naturally rhymes with the 133. Yeah, literally, I'm looking at this thing just tank on good earnings. If freaking 1 billion is where it can go, Sebastian. Dude. But yeah, team. I think there's a unique opportunity here. It was just sitting at 37, already up to 38. Yikes, man. And what is FNGR doing? Let's see. Let's go back to it real quick. Okay, 504, still lingering around that. Remember yesterday, team, we were stuck at that 505 for quite some time. It was kind of annoying that it didn't move from there. And who has Fidelity in here? Does anybody trade with Fidelity? Their broker. Let's see. FNGR going under now until Thursday. Yeah. So remember, team. Remember that we were looking at a potential regression. Oh, guys, so how do you get to for Fidelity users, how do you get to that? You can transfer money in via Venmo, right? And like PayPal and stuff? Is that during a specific hour of the day? Off-grid, you're using Fidelity? Yeah, so how do you, what would be the fastest way to get money in there? Is that going to be, well, I know we have wires, right? But it's, I'm having a little trouble getting that in there, and I am in the app, and I don't know if I should be using the legacy app or this new updated one. I feel like the legacy app may have better options. I'm not sure. So the wire transfer would be the fastest way. It says here that Venmo and PayPal are same day. So you only use a bank account, and wire is what Daniel's saying. Wire transfer is the fastest. So that even though it says that PayPal and whatever is let's see, wire is the fastest, probably. Okay. Really? That's going to be the cheaper way to do it? Interesting. So let's see. Select from an account, right? So from would be my bank, and to the individual. Let me see if it works. And today. So if I submit this right now, you think it'll happen? Yeah, Zephram, that's what I noticed yesterday. I was tripping out. I was like, what do you mean PayPal and Venmo? I was like, what the hell? That's awesome. I think it must be brand new. Lockup, you're saying my Fidelity is linked to my checking at the... Okay, so and it's the same day? Damn it, dude. I feel... Right, bro? I like almost considered that. I'm not joking. Cryptic, I was literally gonna ask somebody for that, but I'm like, but you're running your own position too, you know? So, James, you do too? What's up, Johnny Barnes? Good to see you here, man. Typically, you can use it on the same day as... Oh, right, but I don't have margin. This is a cash account, and I was wondering what the fastest way to get funds into a cash account would be. Man, this thing was just at 37. It's at 39. Get out of here. Okay, so Lockup, you're talking about if I press submit right now for my wire transfer, it's gonna happen today, but we don't know what time. FNGR at 5:15. Nice bounce. Very cool. Holy crap, that was yeah. Let me go to the thesis. I have my thesis already. I have it up here. Oh, did you just see that? Oh my goodness, check it out. The bi-daily golden cross getting closer. We capitulated a bit today. It went to a low of 481. So I was talking about bouncing from here, team. Look at this. I'm going to show you something, okay? This thing, I believe this thing was setting up some kind of a bear trap, and I'm not sure if it's still present or not, but this regression line here is very specific because of all this. Look at how many times we've bounced parabolically to the upside while using that trend line. Right over here, check it out. Bounce number 1, huge upside. Another bounce right up here, massive upside. Right over here where we called the bear trap at 47 at 371, enormous upside. And guess what? We're very close to it again. So I was thinking that today would be the day that we would reach the bottom side of about 475. But I mean, it's not bad. The low was 481 today. So we had spoken about this in the video last night. This is the second video I put up. And Lockup, let's see. That's the same deal with TD. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna press submit right now on the wire transfer. Let's see if it does it. Get the hell out of here. Okay. This thing is saying processing 1 to 3 business days. Freaking damn it, dude. That sucks. Yeah, man, why would it do that? Yeah, that's super annoying. John, a good morning to you. Ready to make some cash. What's up? Yeah. Oh, no way. FNGR giving us the blue triangle. That means, yeah, that on the 5, what time frame was it? On the 3 and the 5 minute. Okay, so it's already giving us that, it's already giving us the potential reversal signal. Nice. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up Composure. Whoa, yes, we did. And we got a yellow diamond. So this usually means that the trend... Wow, we already faced manipulation today. Look at this. No way. All right, yesterday we faced manipulation where? This was about 4:15 a.m. Today we faced manipulation at 2:15. This was like European hours. Manipulation happened, and then we got that dip to 481. And now, team, what's happening here with the blue triangle is that this is telling you that this current dip, the downside, may be over, and this is set for a reversal and a continuation to the upside. Usually, these yellow diamonds tell you that the continuation is likely to happen. Right, so 516 FNGR, pretty impressive move to the upside. Good. We will keep an eye on it, okay, team? Yeah, man. Okay, so I am honestly thinking that ASRE may be a couple days long for us to reach the absolute top. Statistically speaking, 133 is it. Right? So I guess we're just going to have to practice some heavy discretion there. Let's see. Sorry. So it looks like buyers are stepping in on those manipulation signals. Man, I think so. Let me go back to it. Yeah, it's just, it manipulates and then just crashes, right? But I mean, remember that this is we were looking at this bottom side of 475 already. We got that 481 bottom. It's pretty close. It's just, I wish it really did touch. Here we go. The yellow triangle just came up. That is the EMA 2 crossing over the EMA 8. Nice. But yeah, since 2 a.m. this morning, we haven't had any manipulation signals thus far. Let me see the 30-minute. Okay, this candle here, where the heck was this candle? Yeah, this candle said an immediate sell-off was about to happen, and then we got that manipulation on the 5-minute and it dipped. Interesting. And then if you're not familiar, this was the other manipulation signal from, I think, 4:15 in the morning. This was Tuesday at 4:15 in the morning, and this thing, Monday, sorry, and this thing just look at this. The manipulation signal comes up, and then bam, this thing just gets dipped all the way to the bottom. Another reason that I was able to tell, team, that we may be at a potential bottom is actually by the pennant itself. So if we can take a measurement right here, right, you can take this trend line, like just measure the top side of the pennant, right, with the trend line all the way to the bottom side and apply it to your breakout candle, which would be this one here, right? So let's apply it there. And the target given here is around 474 or 475. So this is another reason that I was able to tell that, yeah, you know what, we're in a path here to 474 or 475, and that could literally be the support touch for that regression. I mean, if you're looking at it on the 12-hour, on the 12-hour, it looks pretty convincing, though. Look at that. Could it be that it's being traded on the 12 and not on the daily? Maybe, because the daily looks a little short, right? So the 12-hour really looking like, oh my goodness, what the hell just happened? Nice. Whichever one it is, it's there. Very cool. Yeah, team. So let's go back and take a look at. Let me take a look at. VIRI was making a move, right? Let's keep an eye on that one too, okay, team? Because nice. It already started trying to push up. This has a high of 172 already. I literally just said that we're gonna face some resistance at 172. Perfect back. Let's see. Dep7 saying, throw enough scenarios out there, you're bound to get one right. What does that mean? I'm not sure what you refer to, what you're trying to say, my bro, but please let me know on the chat, and I can go ahead and try to clear up anything that I may have been not clear about. So, Rocka, let's see. Double check your wire might still come in today. Okay, I see. Yeah, Dep7, what's up, man? You trying to tell me something or what? Let me know in the chat right now, dude. Has GTII hit the bottom? That is yeah, literally, Rosy Gray Glasses has it right. It's called probability, right? Yeah, that's why we backtest, right? Because these things are set on probabilities. It is not certainty. Nothing in the markets are certainties. And if you are here to trade the markets with certainties, then I don't know what to tell you. He's toying with your intellect. Thanks, Joel. Really appreciate you. Danny Gonzalez saying Dep7 is... Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is. It's just analysis, right? We can't like do anything about that. It's just it's either gonna happen or not, right? And we have to put our higher probabilities in line. Dude, no way. GNS ripping or what? Let me check on ASRE real quick before I go there. Cool. Trying to come back to that target, man. I really wanted to come back. I'm almost about to go in. Let's see. Dep7 looking for direct answers on the stock market. Teaser SNDL pushing a little bit too. Oh, you know what? Maybe the entire, maybe that particular entire sector is pushing. So Daniel saying what I meant about margin is Fidelity will let you use even if it isn't settled in good faith. Okay, so I tried to do that once and I got a good faith strike. So I think there's only 3 that you can get there, right? So I want to be pretty careful about that. And to be clear, I haven't really executed more than once in this year. In what is it called? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, you know. So I'm sorry, David. Let's see. Direct answers would be really helpful, right? Let's see. I won't let you buy OTC. Oh my goodness. Yeah, team. I find it to be very difficult to find direct answers in the market. You know, in fact, price action itself is chaotic. It is set on random, right? So now within price action, although it is random, there is structure to that randomness. There is structure to the chaos. But there are metrics within the markets that really do not. They absolutely do not favor any type of structure, and that would be volume. The problem of volume is still unsolved, right? So that is literally following something called Brownian motion, or it's set on a random walk, mathematically speaking. So it won't let you buy. Oh, it won't let you buy OTC unsettled. Okay, because it's high risk and all that good stuff, right? Yeah, team. Don't ever feel like an influencer or anyone, even your family member, right? They're probably going to tell you that they don't know the direct answers because it's true. No one does. No one knows, team. No matter how good of a trader you are, no one knows the answer. I guess the only way you're gonna know is if you're directly injected right into the system, and that's her name may or may not rhyme with Manet Melon, right? Yeah, team. Yeah, don't let anyone tell you that, okay, team? We definitely cannot. Let me check. Yeah, let me check the wire. Somebody asked me to check the wire to see if it may happen today or not. Oh, no way. Dude, I think you're right, bro. I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, boy. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, dude, this thing is saying my buying power is up to that money that I just transferred. But let's see. Total dollar amount you can use to purchase securities intended to be held until settlement. Settled cash, not settled, but I do have a buying power. Dude, you were right. Do wire transfers charge a huge fee? I think it's less. I think it's cheaper to do wire transfers or something like that. Somebody said that. JMR, what's up, buddy? How are you? MindSwap, what's going on with SATS? What's up? SATS, right? SAT, sorry about that. Look at that. SATS is also ripping to the upside. 12-hour golden cross happening right now. The SMA 10 has converted into a support. 12-hour time frame, volatility versus momentum is maxed out. That's crazy. This is the second time in my life that I've ever seen back-to-back critical zones, like blue to red on the BBWP. $25 transfer for Fidelity. No matter what, like if you transferred $100, it would be $25, and if you transferred $15,000, it would be $25. Oh, is that cryptic? You're talking that I can't. Let me see. I'm gonna check. I'm over here just let me see if it will. Okay, I'm gonna do partial order in here. So let me see what's up. Oh yeah, you're right. No, Cryptic Trader's right. Fidelity does not accept. Yeah, it does not accept market orders for securities priced less than $1 per share. Please change your order type to a limit order. So I got to do a limit order in order for it to work, or what's up? That's saying market orders are not allowed. So let me try it. Let's see what's up. I mean, it's saying. Hold on, let me continue here. What the hell just happened? Let's see. Finger at 528. Nice. What is good, team? I think that bear trap may have actually worked. Check it out. I'm telling you, that regression line is super powerful, man. And I'm really talking about, team, I'm really talking about pulling every single last trick in the freaking book to see this, right? It's not, I mean, it's not over, right? It's not over. We're barely in the morning volatility. We got to see what's up. But this is already a pretty nice upside, team. This is already looking pretty nice. I definitely appreciate it. It's up 2.14% on the day. Let's see. That is why XRP will rule the financial markets. Less than a penny for instant financial transfers. I think there's the Tron network also does some pretty cheap transfers, and I believe Algorand I think also does some pretty tight transfers too. But this is particular to equities though, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to merge that eventually, right? If XRP can merge into traditional markets, that'd be amazing, and it may as well be in the plans, right? But you tell me. So Barefoot saying market less than 3. Okay, so the limit is what you can still use though. EO saying, I became a guru on regression lines overnight. The moment you mentioned it, study time. Let's go. Regressions are important, man. And this is obviously respecting it, right? So it's pretty nice. I'm very grateful that we were able to catch a bottom side here. We said 475, the thing reached 481. Right, but still, it's not bad. Daryl, you're thinking that it's going to dip again back to the 480? No, it already did. It just did. Literally, like within the hour, I think. And lockup, how old is your Fidelity account? If it's a new account and you trade any OTC, you will have to read the notice and accept the terms. My account is, let's see, on August... I think on August 14th, it would be 2 years old. So team, right. So that ticker symbol SATS is pushing to the upside and it still has like some thrust. The only thing is that I think it may have already printed its high of day. Huge little abandoned, huge hanging man here. That's your hanging man doji. So there is a potential here that this may be the high of day at 2387. And to be perfectly honest, it looks like the bi-hourly time frame, let me see, yeah, the hourly time frame into the 4-hour time frame are already feeding a potential downside continuation, right? So let's see if the 6-hour has it. The 6 hour is already bleeding into it. So I do expect or suspect actually for this asset to dip back down, and you know what, we may be able to see it here on the EMA 7. Wouldn't even matter if I put up the EMA 9. They're very close to each other. So yeah, this thing could be set to back down to 2190 in the best case scenario to around 2160, right? But the best one that I could see here would be the SMA 10 at located at about 2095, bottom side of this area here. So 21 buck bottom. Maybe so. So Zephram saying my Fidelity account is almost 25 years old, dude. So oh yeah, so I'm fine, right? Mine being like 2 years old is cool, right? It's not exactly brand new. I've had it for a while. I mean, not like 25 like Zeph, but yeah, FNGR 526, nice team. That pullback, I'm telling you, it was just a quick little pullback to see if we can find an upside right after it. But it's tough to see that team. It's really tough to see it live, you know, and back it, right? And then also it's also tough to also say it, right? Because oftentimes I'm getting critiqued, right? So I remember Alex Becker. He's one of these he's one of the crypto millionaires out there, right? He's not a chart guy at all. He's a fundamental guy. And once about 2 years ago, he said, you know what's cool about these new influencer gurus, the finance gurus? He said it's the fact that they start good and then after they just are always wrong, right? So that always kind of stuck in my head, especially as I was jumping back and as I was jumping into this thing here, right? So the fact that he said that had me thinking. I was like, so that means that I have to really make sure that I don't let the shills try to get to me and stuff, right, team? So that's yeah, that was very tough to say the very least. So let me see here, team. 3801. Yeah, and it's saying on the notice here that it would be, yeah, I'm getting on the notice here trying to place the order. It's saying the buy order you're about to place exceeds your settled cash balance. Selling. I never said selling. I said buy. Selling these shares before paying. Oh, selling, right? So when I'm done, before paying in full for the trade could result in a good faith violation. You have 0 good faith violations left. That's what I was telling you about. So read avoiding cash account. Goodness. Trade. Yeah. Read avoid cash. Avoiding cash account trading violations for further clarification. Yeah, team. I burnt that the good faiths here early when I was starting the trade when I didn't know anything. And it's funny that it never actually came back after like 2 years. That sucks. So JMR, let's see, FNGR 20 on deck to cross above 200 in the 2 minute. Traders will hit it. Let's go. Yes, I'm thinking that it could actually trigger the day traders for sure. Big B. I'm sorry, Zephram. So the worst. Let's see. That's the worst thing. The worst thing that happened to new people in anything field, right? Any field at all. So tremendous start, and you think you're a genius. A tremendous start to your career, and then you think you're a genius. Then all the pain follows. I know, man. I know. That's crazy, bro. It's really insane. So Big B, is this a fake out for USPT? No way, Gian. How far is it up, bro? Really? I can request for them to be taken off just so I can do a good faith violation. That how awesome would that look? Hey, you need to remove those. It's been 2 years, bro. And then a good faith violate that day. Lockup, you remember since 2000? Damn, brother. So, yeah, let me look at that ticker real quick. You're talking about USPT, right? Oh, you can get it reset. Okay, well, no wonder. And I never asked for it too, so I'm sure they would be able to get me. So thank you for deciphering that. I haven't had my coffee just yet. I know, dude. I totally knew what you meant, right? I mean, it kind of worked with anything, right? But I think any would be better. I got you, my bro. I got you. I actually have a Gatorade right next to me, man. Trying to get these, maybe some electrolytes, some sugars in me. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to call and get that reset, right? But it would be nice if we can consolidate here. I mean, it would be cool for us to rip anyway, right? Because I'm... from my initial position from yesterday when we spoke about this, I'm definitely up like... Let me see. I think I'm up enough to take a whole profit right now. I mean, let me see actually. Let's just see how far that is. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm literally 83% up on ASRE. Dude. Oh my goodness, you have no idea. Let's just put it like this. I'm like a sneeze away from the total cost of my entry. So I'm already about to reach house money. You know what I mean? Damn, currently up 31% on the day, and my entire position is up exactly 83.81%. Man, since I don't have settled cash, who uses TradeStation in here? You're down 1% on ASRE? I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think it's gonna matter at all. It's so damn volatile. So USPT, right? Let's look at that. Oh, sorry. Did I click on the wrong one? Which one did you say, bro? Type it in here again. Sorry. AMC's facing the pressure to the downside again. Man, that's what we were talking about. Like, what the hell is that? Yeah, Webull definitely not. You'll be able to find it on, I think, Schwab, Interactive Brokers. You'll be able to find it on TradeStation, Fidelity. A few, yeah, and maybe TD. I'm not sure. But Webull for sure won't let you, and because Webull doesn't let you, I'm pretty sure that Robinhood won't let you either, right? So, team, let me just turn on the air real quick. It's getting a little, it's getting warm in here, and I don't want this computer to blue screen. Hold on just a sec. Yeah, no, it's not going to be available. It's not going to be available for trade in Webull, and I don't think Robinhood will let you either. Team, yeah, let me know in the chat, team, who is using TradeStation. I got some questions for you because I don't actually use TradeStation for trading almost at all. Or how about this? How about in general? How about you tell me in general if you know 520 on FNGR, team, and ASRE is at 38 cents. So if you know or TradeStation or any other ticker, I've never actually done this before, but oh, whoa. Huge UPS truck. If I liquidate a position, would that money, this is a cash account, would that money be available right after the liquidation on TradeStation? Usually I know that cash accounts, you know, actually Cryptic told me himself that on cash accounts, sometimes they would actually, you would need to wait the 2 days, right, for the cash to settle when you liquidate a position or when you close a position out. What I can say is that the position has been open for over 3 months. Damn, bro, are you serious? What the hell's going on with that? Let me close this thing out. Hold on. Oh, yeah. What the hell was that? Anyway, let me look at GNS. What the hell, bro? You're like getting me all curious. Why was this pumping to the upside? Did I look at it yesterday? I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, cool, bro. This was the loading zone, and this is this is take profit. Okay, so yeah, I remember speaking about this. Okay, so yeah, we're reaching the apex of the triangle, bro. This high right here could be your high of day at around 65.92. Okay, careful with that because it's getting really close to that right now. So there could be a strong pullback at 65.92, 65.95. Okay, watch out, watch out. You're reaching the apex of the triangle here. This thing is getting ready for a breakout, but I'm not sure that it's going to be just ready on that first shot. We may need to pull back a little bit. Let me see the hourly time frame. Yeah, the hourly time frame is just breaking upside of the SMA 200. We get that push to, if we get that push, this may actually be, wow, this may get a shot at it. Here it is, 66 cents. Oof. This is crazy. All right. Yeah, a little bit of a pullback. Wait for it, team. If you are considering longing this, I think it's already a little too late. And there could be a shot at coming back to the SMA 10 at around 62.02, but that's no guarantee. There's a lot of buy pressure coming in. Okay, and we're facing the resistance from the wedge top. Okay, that's the reason why it hasn't broken it. I thought it was 65.92, but it's 66, damn it. Again, Arca, they are trying to pull it back down. If you're trying to gain entry, yeah, so my buy limit is set to 36.95. This is where let me see. Right here. This is my entry zone, 36.05. That is where I have my limit set, and unfortunately it's not with yeah, unfortunately it's not with a big amount. It's just gonna be, that's why I was saying that if I can try to maybe you know, what is this is ASRE OTC? Yeah, okay, so I have live market data for OTC for sure. So this is, are you seeing 38.39 on your side? I'm speaking to, oh, actually Cryptic. Dude, what is Dash Trader saying about ASRE current price on your level 2 bid and ask? Are you looking at 38.39 to 38 wow. The bid and ask is actually leveled. Are you leveled in Dash Trader? FNGR sitting at 520. Off-grid Gorilla, you're also at a level here on the bid and ask. Let's see. Cryptic Trader, Dash Trader is saying 37.30 to 38.45 is your bid and ask. 37.30, okay. I may not be able to get this 36.05. I'm gonna leave it there for now. Yeah, so team, you don't know, does anybody know? Let's see, Christopher Cook saying you called it yesterday. Are you speaking about FNGR's pullback to 475 in a huge bounce from that zone? Yeah, I think it's a very important a regression, right? This one is what you're talking about. So particularly the 12-hour too, that's showing pretty nice. Yeah, that we would potentially pull back to 475, right? But we got 481, which is not bad. And historically speaking, yeah, we have bounced pretty nicely from this zone here. I think I can look at this even on a 4-hour. Yeah, there we go. So the 4-hour time frame is in fact where we were looking at this. And if we go right into that regression line, you can see that we came so short, very, very, very close to it, right? So yeah. Oh, Christopher, I'm so sorry, brother. I don't know if I replied to you, but I did see your DM, and if I haven't replied, I apologize, and I will, right? But I remember replying to like so many people yesterday in the DMs. So, but I particularly remember setting yours with a highlight. I just in case I didn't reply, I don't want you to think that I'm being a dick. Johnny Barnes saying what's up to the Gorilla. Fidelity, same as Cryptic to be exact. What I'm talking about is NVVE Arca. I'm getting the panic. No way, man. What's going on with that ticker? I don't want you to feel no panic, dude. Okay, the problem here is too. If I'm gonna shed some knowledge on you. If you are feeling nervous, if you are feeling panic, that likely means that you're overextended. Okay, but are you saying because we're facing an upside? This thing is up almost 7% on the day. Hell yeah. Christopher Cook saying, "Oh, good man, no rush," and I appreciate it. Absolutely, my brother. So Welby, understandable. Sent you a message as well. Thanks, Arca. Okay, team. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you guys. It's just I'm trying to reply to as many people as I can, right? But sometimes it just gets a little too saturated. But please just don't feel bad by reminding me, right? Because I'll likely try to get to it. Sometimes when I'm getting the reminders, I'm like with my kid or something, right? And I'm like, I'll get to it. So yeah, man, this thing it's looking incredibly bullish. Let's see if the shorter time frames are reading the upside. Very. Oh, it dropped first, and now it's coming up. Interesting. Yeah, what I was trying to find out. Wow, that is massive on the positions. What I was trying to find out is if I close position, would I actually have that money as tradable? I don't know how TradeStation works, so. But I want the extra liquidity so that I can purchase, right? So I don't know if a cash account is going to do that for me. I think I may have to wait the 2 days for it to settle. So that's something to look at, team. So yeah, the shorter time frames here are starting to reach critical oversold, right? So there's already upsides coming in from the 5-minute into the 15-minute, right? But we need to see how the 30-minute is going to react. It's a little too soon. What I can tell you is that this is a critical support here at the 30-minute SMA 200. So this is very likely to find a short-term resistance at about 66.73 to around 67.03. It'll likely pull back to the opening of both these candles here to 65.05 and continue, but we have to observe the 30-minute momentum. We have to see when this thing is going to start favoring that upside based on the 5-minute and 15-minute push, okay? So AMC currently sitting at 522 actually pushed up a little bit. Very good. Let's see the 30-minute immediate short-term time frame. Okay, we have a little bit of a pullback in there. Let's see if the wave already finished though. Hourly time frame downside, bi-hourly consolidation, same situation with the 3-hour. 4-hour indicating a little bit of a slight upside. Hold on just a sec. 8-hour time frame upside, 12-hour time frame upside, daily time frame upside. That wave may be done. Okay. The 5-minute is already showing us that there is a massive impulse coming in. The 15-minute is barely reacting to it, and this is why I'm saying that it's a brand new wave. We're at the 5 and 15, and it literally just like how it was looking on. I think it was NVVE that we just saw. Literally that same situation. Yeah, should I just try it, bro? Man, yeah, whatever. All right, yeah, I'm all right. I'm gonna liquidate position here from I'm gonna close that market. Let's see what's up. Market orders. Oh, so no market orders again. Damn. All right, let me try to. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, let me go into the. I need to go into what is it called again? Let's see if I can liquidate the whole thing. And let's get rid of it. All right, so I put in a limit to liquidate the position, as I can't do it with apparently I can't do that with market orders here on TradeStation either. Hello, Arca and everyone. What is your price prediction for AMC today? So I was just looking at AMC, and I mean, not to mention here that we're already at a resistance. If we're able to bounce from this, 15-minute EMA SMA 50, that'd be nice. It could actually dip back down to, yeah, the bottom side of the range is 518 here. So if we can do that, your SMA 10 would give you a pretty good understanding as to where we can be based on this tweezer top here and the SMA 10 top, maybe 528. Yeah, it's just it's extra volatile right now based on this. I'm not sure if this was just a shakeout, so this thing could just recover and continue, right? Based on the earnings report, on the positive earnings report, for freaking crying out loud. It was supposed to be good, right? And we didn't get it. 37.37 on ASRE, team. Yeah, you know what? I'm not the biggest fan of TradeStation, but if I was gonna use it because of this. So if you go on the trading panel here, you can see that TradeStation has Broker Connect, and I also have an interactive brokers account too, right? And you can see that it can do Broker Connect into TradingView too. You can also do Tradeovate and among others, right? So, but a lot of these are just like, like Gemini and those, right? So if we click on more, see all brokers, I don't think there's let's see, Black Bull Markets, right? Active Trades, Easy Markets, one iBroker, Orama. I don't know those. SpreadX, Allure, FX Open, Velocity Trade. I'm not familiar with any of those really. Timex. I know I've heard of Bitstamp, right? But it's just and capital.com is one, I guess. This is OKEX, the OKX, and Binance, right? And let's see, BingX, StoneX. I feel like all of these are just crypto platforms. I know that some may actually have equities within them, but I'm not sure that I would actually trust those. Black Bull Markets too. I'm not familiar with any of them other than like a Tradeovate, AMP, Interactive Brokers, TradeStation, Binance, and Gemini, right? That's pretty much like all I really do know. How do you think FNGR is looking for the double head and shoulder so far? So far it is performing what we thought about, right? The potential bear trap could have been there. Right, so based on the regression line that we spoke of, let me go back to this. Right, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to. Oh, did I get filled? Yes. Okay. I got filled my position. Hold on just a sec, team. Man, if this thing would let me, I would totally just yeah, it's not, it's, oh man. Let me do TradeStation. TradeStation is just, you have to pay like an extreme amount of money in order for you to have like live data, which is so annoying. EO, my bro, do you actually? I've been meaning to ask you, dude. Do you wanna mod? Do you want a moderator's badge on this, dude? For YouTube. Actually, EO team. He's actually one of my master students and passed with flying colors, right, man? Oof. Oh, let's see. Trading 212 allows you to liquidate and reinvest. Trading 212 is a platform? TT, yeah. Peyton, how you doing? And Christopher, you're saying FNGR volume is thin, but buyers are clearly present. It keeps getting pushed down. Let's see, and it's yeah down. Okay, so back up to the 520. Where was it just now? Yeah, it's at 520. I mean, this was a great bounce from the 480 bottom, right? So that, I mean, damn. All right, let me try to log in back into my trade station, right? So I don't want to play live market data for all these different platforms. So it's currently up from that bottom side about 8%. Let's see. All right, team. So, yeah, let me go back to my positions here and see what the deal is. We need to pay attention also to the broader markets, team. We can't drop the ball on that. I'm over here just I'm just so worried on my position, right, team? So, because I want to make sure that I can catch this dip. All right, we're getting that slight pullback that we were talking about on Veri. But it's still within a support range, right? I want to know if it can actually support it. So yeah, that's it. That's Veri right there. TTOO. Yeah, let's look at this in a shorter time frame. Let's see what's up with the 12-hour. And is AMC pushing? There we go. Look at AMC pushing 527. This is where I'm saying that we're going to face a resistance, 528, team. Okay, careful with that target there, but AMC is moving. What am I looking for on my broker? I was trying to see if I had available because I just liquidated a position and I wanted to know if I had available cash to trade that to trade right based on that close, because I just liquidated a position, but I'm not sure if it's a cash account, it's not margin. So I was wondering if I could liquidate that position and then trade that position. It's just I don't know TradeStation very well. AMC equals a golden cross on a 3-hour. It's already happening. Let me pull up the EMA. Wait a second. 3-hour, you said, right? We have a golden cross back here on the 3-hour. Let me see. Maybe the 3-day? So the 3-hour on AMC, I'm reading the golden cross back here on July 21st. But let me see if we have any other relevant crosses coming up too. 3-hour silver cross happened just a few days ago too. Okay, let's see the upper time frames. Ooh, wow. Okay, so 2 days ago we got the silver cross. Price action has been very nicely reactive to it. Let me see where the daily silver cross is landing. Okay, yeah. We're kind of a ways away in the creating, let's see, the 12-hour, 8-hour. Oof. All right, the 6-hour time frame. We just got a golden cross yesterday. Yeah, that golden cross happened just yesterday on the 6-hour. It's coming up on the 8-hour, though. Here it is. The purple is the SMA 200, and this light blue white line here is the SMA 50. So this would be the next cross, and it would be a very bullish one, right? So we're already converting that SMA 10 on the 8-hour and the EMA 21 into supports and guides, right? So that'd be pretty nice. 522 on AMC. That's what I was telling you, team. I think wow, it's just insane how much of an upside it got. But that 528 was a pretty nice resistance level. Got that pullback directly from it. Let's see, it was on the... Forgot where it was, really. And check it out, the high of day today, the one that we faced at 545, that's a 3-day EMA 55. Very nice resistance from that. So TTOO 12 hours bearish engulfing currently present. Okay, so what I'm saying here is that it's still kind of a distance away. But if we do close this 12-hour candle anywhere beneath the opening of this candle here, which is 24.69, which is right around here. So if we close this red candle anywhere beneath that opening of this candle here, that's gonna confirm a bearish engulfing candle iteration. And this would essentially start a descent here. Yeah, oh man, it's already combating this candle here. That's invalidating. Be careful with this, okay? Hourly closure beneath 2271. This will capitulate to 18. Let's see. Okay. Oh, nice. We're getting that downside, team. 37 flat. ASRE. Come on, man. I wanted to let me trade already. Let's see. Where is it right now? Currently at 30. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do not have that buying power. Ugh. That is so annoying, team. Let's see. I'm going to try to replace the... I only have very little to trade on this. Oh, that's so annoying. See, that's going to... Man. Let's see this. Okay. Well, I have a little bit. Okay, I got a little more shares, but barely any. I guess I guess I got a little bit. So oh my goodness, man, that sucks. I'm sorry, team. I'm literally executing here live too, so and I'm particularly looking at ASRE. If you are not familiar with what I'm talking about here, team, I ran a back test last night of volatility versus momentum. The criteria is any time that volatility, the volatility of this particular asset reaches the contractive levels of 15 percentile, and it starts an expansion phase from that critical zone, paired with stochastic momentum with an upside pivot. I've actually taken note of that iteration, or that particular criteria, the upside thrust, the duration of that iteration, and also the amount of times that the profile would have guessed the upside correctly versus incorrectly. It just so happens that throughout the entire trading history on the 5-day chart of ASRE, we have 7 out of 7 iterations guessed correctly to the upside, giving us a 100% upside accuracy and an upside thrust of about 435.88%, of which is indicative of a move to 50.81, currently sitting at 37 with a high today of 44 cents. So it's already getting very close to the average, to the mean, right? So now, you know what? I think I'll be able to pull out the standard deviation. Hold on. I hate it that I don't have it there. Let me see if I have it in my notes written here, because I need to have that complete. I believe the standard deviation was around 400% as well. Okay, so let me go to my notes and pull that up and see what the deal is here. Let's see. That's my squared difference. Oh, no way. Yeah, let's see. Total sum of this. square difference. Okay, so yeah, my standard deviation, I'm sorry, I don't know why, it's actually, yeah, my standard deviation is 875.17. So let me actually correct that now before I keep on forgetting here. So 817, oh, 75.17. So that is the 68% of the performers landing at about 875.17, and thus far we're about 90% to the average. Right, so now let's measure the 875 68% of the performers, statistically speaking, right? I'm speaking about the bell curve. Yeah. Let me do. Let me measure that real quick. Let's see where we can go to. So the signal fired from, I think it could have been, yeah, right down here. So let's measure 875.17. I think we're gonna, that's about as close as it's gonna get, right? So 91 cents. Yeah, 91.79. So pretty much 92 cents. Check it out. The 2.272 at 92 cents, and we have the mean located at 82.50. So yeah, it's a relevant resistance as well. Let's go ahead and draw that in as best as we can. Yikes. Let me get that. Come on. That, Jesus, man. Whatever, we're just gonna go ahead and take it like this. This is that area that we're waiting for as resistance, right? Partial resistance. If we do reach that area, potential pullback to 47.10 at the 1.618 right here. Right, we can just push that to the side a little bit. Oh, that's our current position. Okay. Yeah, we would potentially pull back to 47.10 upon reaching this 92 cent zone. I mean, huge pullback here, but it may actually be the answer here. And then we could get another rip to the upside to potentially realizing the upper bound of the first standard deviation, 1300%. And that is in line directly with the 2.618 at 131 and the top side of the Gaussian bands located at about 129, 128. So there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot rhyming here. Really? Is that the case? Lockup telling me that I have to get to my account to at least 150K to always have continuous buying power. I hate it. Arca, if you, let's see, partially filled at 37, I would stay put there. No, actually, that was the max amount I can do based on the available cash I had. I was only able to buy a tiny position after that. And I bought in at 37 flat. Yeah, I bought in at 37 flat, and it's currently, I mean, I see it currently sitting at, to be exact, 37.37. So I'm entirely in the money, right? So my cost basis already must have changed based on all of these averages that I've done. So let me see what my cost basis is now. Yeah, my cost basis is 21.60 based on the averages. Not, yeah, I guess it's okay. It's entirely okay. I'm just really upset over that thing in Fidelity, man. You know what? I'm gonna, like Cryptic was saying, I should call them and get that good faith thing removed. It's been a long ass time already. So yeah, I think, yeah, I'm kind of just stuck here. Ian Tucker, you just bought some more ASRE. 3688. Check it out, team. I was talking about a dip back down to 3605. I mean, if this thing is really going to break out or break into the Gaussian bands, in all reality, let's see. In all reality, the overall support could be 34, 36 before this thing just rips. But very, very interesting price action on this thing, team. And this is a massive setup. This is a powerful setup. The upper time frame setups really do push hard here. That is, I mean, you can already see that this thing has pushed. I mean, it literally pushed from this shakeout here a few weeks ago, right? This thing just ripped from 3 cents all the way up to pretty much what we're looking at here is 45 cents or 43 cents. Incredible. ASRE, the SMA 10 on the daily. Let me see. That's going to give us a pretty nice little push. What the hell just happened here? Where are my averages? Oh my goodness. Let's load them up. SMA 10 on the daily. Yeah, we have that cross. SMA 10 green. And the, it's about to cross. This is the SMA 200. This is your SMA here. We got a daily silver cross, right? We already talked about that just a couple days ago. The EMA 55 is about to cross the SMA 200 on the buy daily. They're literally touching right now. And it looks like the SMA 10 is going to cross the EMA 21. Impressive. 3650 team dropping. I think, yeah, that would be the... It's getting close to that zone. All right, let's observe the broader markets to see what they're doing. Are we getting pressure from there too, or what? Right, let's see. I don't think I have it in this chart. Let me pull it up on the other one. Oh, team, right. You know what? I can go ahead and share something with you. Lockup saying good faith is supposed to drop off automatically, but sometimes it does not. Call when you're freed up. You will be on hold for a little bit. Yeah, that's what Cryptic was telling me, Lockup. He said that that's supposed to just, you know, if it's not clear, then you have to call, right, and get that cleared. So, as I haven't really traded that account for way over a year and a half, it could be 2 years. The account was opened 4 days before I started trading, team, and that was August 12th, 2021. And I started my first trade on August 16th, 2021. And today is August 8th. ASRE, that would be an incredible position, man. That would be an incredible entry zone. Yeah, team, check it out. GNS, we found that top side right at that spot that we talked about, right? So I felt it. I felt it that it wasn't ready for a breakout just yet. It needs to touch it. We need to knock at that door, right? And then we need to see if we can reaccumulate to get that upside push. I guess I'm going to have to keep an eye on the markets here for a potential opportunity, at least regarding the Fidelity cash, but I don't think it's going to settle by tomorrow. Mike, I hope it does. I really don't think so, though. J Pong, what's up, buddy? Let's MNK. Wasn't that ticker that everybody was all gun-ho about just a few days ago? Yeah, this thing ripped. Nice, and it actually found the SMA 50 as support. You're thinking 250? That's the top side of the gap. Or, well, it would be 245 on the daily. We are currently resisting that. Oh, and this is an ascending triangle. All right, so I think it'd be better looked on the 12-hour. No, maybe the daily's going to have to do. It looks like the daily has just this little awkward. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward triangle here, but I think it may actually do it. And this is one of the rare occasions where I would use body to wick instead of wick to body bases. Right, so something like this here, and arguably speaking, we're at about 50% the apex. So let me see. The price objective, you can actually take it by taking a trend line from the top side of the triangle to the bottom side, right? Apply it to the supposed area of breakout, but we know that it's entirely horizontal, right? So this is in fact suggesting a top side of about 424. Let's go ahead and take the middle target, center of the triangle, right? This would be here. Let's apply it to the breakout 2 and get that price objective. This would be suggesting a top side of about 305. And let's just say that this thing were to break out from about 60 or 70% to the apex, like around here, right? So maybe in like 3 days. Let's see. If it were to, it's typical, right? It's typical for these triangles to break out at about 65 to 70%. That is taking us to a target of about a 269. Okay, so that's actually matching the top side of the gap here. And let me put some fibs to that. I'm going to have to do the overall range high to range low to see if there's anything there. $2.62, $2.69, and $2.45. That's our range. $2.45 to $2.71. That's the resistance, the first resistance that we're looking for. All right, so let's go ahead and jot that down. So 240, I guess it's okay, 244, whatever. To about I would say 271 total, team. That is the first area of resistance that we need to face. So very likely this price action would break out, find the resistance at anywhere within here, pull back, validate the support, and then continue on to the upside to fulfill, right, these next targets, particularly to the right, there are ranges. Everywhere is a range, okay, team? So this next range would be located between, I would say 305 to 339. That's the next zone. And the next zone is going to be to the 2-fib, 449 to 424. So let's go ahead and draw that in. This is so far the plan that I'm looking at as far as MNK is concerned, right? So this is a nice signal. We're getting the SMA 10 crossing. MMAT making a move? No way. Where's it going? J Pong, I mean, you are in the money though. You are looking at it correctly. I think it's very possible. So 8:04 a.m. I'll go ahead and remember to tell him. I'll remember to tell him later. All right, so MMAT making a move, or what's up, dude? Oh, nice. It's I do see a shakeout here, but it's just been consolidating within this range, right? So I was speaking of this zone just a few days ago as being very difficult to combat. I hate to see more money in that Fidelity brokerage. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not a fan of seeing that. Because that's where the AMC position has been held since the first day I traded. Incredibly annoying team. Let me clear my throat. I don't have the entire fill, team. I don't have the entire fill on ASRE. But oh man, we let's just put it this way, okay? The 3-day time frame, we've already broken market structure entirely here. So that's already an indication of a continuation to the upside. With more thrust, I think by tomorrow we could even reach we could reach beyond this. We're getting very close to that zone, team. I'm not sure if we can do it, right? But 3605 is a critical support. $0.25. Do you think it was gonna? I don't know that it can come back to 25, my brother. 25. I did have actually. That was I had 2403, But that was the that was the entry that we were looking. I'm sorry, that was the temporary resistance that we were looking for from me signaling to the community to get long around 2099 to 2205 just a couple days ago. So I think it's looking. I mean, I think it's looking pretty damn healthy, right? That's massive upside, team. This is huge. I mean, another thing too is that on the 3-day you have the EMA 55 located at about 32 cents. So that's already kind of, it would hinder a downside. Let me see the 5-day time frame. 5-day time frame, EMA 21 located all the way down there. It's now with this current 5-day iteration, which is over in 4 hours 52 minutes. So that's going to be upon market close. We're going to get this 5-day candle closure. And usually, if you get this closure above the closing value of the previous candle, it's bullish. And we're way above that. So I'm not sure that we can reach down that low. I mean, anything's possible, of course, right? Bi-weekly SMA 200 resistance right now. Yeah, to look at this thing, anything is possible. Let's just leave it like that. But I am pretty bullish. 8-hour time frame, EMA 55 crossing the SMA 200. That's already pretty bullish. I like it. Where is FNGR? What the hell's happening within it? 515. As long as we can maintain, I guess, as long as we can maintain the upside here, team, right? Because it's a tough zone to get over, especially for the fact that we've been using that regression several times. This regression right over here, this here, right? So if you are new to the chat, what I've been talking about here is the FNGR could be facing a pretty powerful upside based on however many times we've used this regression as a line of support before an incredible bounce, right? Here was that huge bounce, here a huge bounce, right over here, right? A huge bounce, and we are testing it again. There is a potential upside here. We're already getting it, right? It was entirely reactive just a couple hours ago, or around an hour ago. 480 bottom, we were talking about 475 bottom. And it's dropping ever so slightly right now. So I'm wondering what the deal here is, right? Let me look at the broader markets. Okay. See this? Look at the SPY dropping. SPX, sorry. The SPX is dropping. Meta is dropping. Apple dropping. Everything is in the red. Microsoft really dropping here. That's a multiple point drop. Wow. Man, Microsoft puts would have printed today. So you have the Dow Jones Industrial dropping too. So yeah, if you're looking at the broader markets, look at this. We're already getting everything in the red again. Most of the quantum sector is down. AI sector is down. And let's see. Yeah, JP Morgan down as well. American Airlines barely up. And CTXR is barely up. I don't even know what that was. But almost everything is red on the day, team. I do believe that this is going to have to go through the quiet period in the red. And to see if we can get any type of recovery following that. UVXY, let me see. It's daily crossing upside of the SMA 50. This is long-term bullish. And this is the this is the VIX Ultra Pro shares, right? So this would be, I think it's 2x levered. if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure that I remember, but this is a very powerful move. What's happening here, team? Yeah, we're increasing volume. Right. First of all, we were getting a bearish divergence in volume versus price action, literally inclining versus declining price, and finally gave in. By the way, reaching its all-time low, right? So this could be showing us that we're going to have some short-term pressure to the downside in the overall markets. Another similar one could be something like the SQQQ. Here it is. It's about to get the daily SMA 52. That's very powerful, team. Okay. Now I believe there's another one too. We can use the SPXU. Yeah. See, we're about to get that SMA 52. And crossing upside of the SMA 10. So yeah, all the inverse plays are showing some nice strength. Although the daily looks a little bit overextended here. Let's take a look at it. Metamaterials at our it's very close to the resistance range. Okay, so I think that as soon as we can break. Yeah, I think that as soon as we can break this range, 2608 to 2788, close a daily candle upside of it, we will be outside of the bear realm. Now, if we can close a daily upside at 2912, we would slide all the way up to 35. I agree. That would be the first step to getting this thing to break out. The 2750. Yeah, that's good. Northwest is good that you're keeping an eye on that. So Destiny, hi Arca. Let's see. Would you please look at SPCE? That's right. That was the one that you were in, right? Oh, check this out, team. Look at this. Wow! Oh wow! That is bloody. Holy crap! Team, if you haven't done so already, please make sure to hit the like button so we can finesse the algorithm, right? Try to get some more visitors here to our live stream so that we can continue it. But look at this, team. Come on, Pharma. This is crazy, man. I can't believe how red everything is, man. Is there in the moon cycles? Yeah, that's an interesting observation, actually. Let me you know what, I can let me see. Let's speculate. Let's speculate. Let's see. If I change this to a cross, the full moon was in the pre-market today. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, there was a full moon somewhere, man. And then it's interesting because look at that. Yeah, look at the full moons, right? We have a full moon here. We have a drop. Full moon here, a drop. This was a full moon and it dropped a little bit. Full moon here and just like it did drop a bit here too. This one is incorrect, right? We got an upside there. Full moon here dropped. Full moon here dropped. Full moon upside, but dropped heavily. Same situation here. For the most part, full moons are bearish. There are 2 full moons this month, August 1st. And oh man, So yeah, we're over here. Humans are just howling at the moon, literally. We're reactive to it. That is ridiculous. Volume increasing in a 2 minute. I can see it in the daily too. So I'm sorry, which one were you talking about? What's FNGR doing? Are we back up or no? 506 and dropping, team. What is it? What is it going to be? 3726 came up a bit again on the ticker symbol ASRE. Let me see. Let me go back to the FNGR chart and see what the good deal is, right? Currently sitting at 506. Oh, yeah, right. So sometimes when we break out of critical resistances, we need to come back and validate them as support. In this case, 501 would be that next support. So if we can get this closure upside of that resistance range, and then get the next 4-hour print to come back down and test this range, this area here, that would be good. We'll see though. We're gonna keep an eye on this. Let's see. Hey Arca, I saw you were trimming a small position at like $8. And then $20, etc. I was wondering if that was for your calls or your shares. My share position, I believe, is like upwards of 560, 568, I believe. I'm like up here. I'm just holding those shares because there's a powerful move happening with FNGR, so I'm breaking my rules here. Oh, the scale out. Yeah, you're talking about this. Right, so I'm sorry, what were you asking me about this? Let's see, that was an explanation on scaling out for a squeeze. Achieving a small position at like $8. Right, so yeah. So that means that if we start squeezing, like I was saying in the video, that if we squoze today, right, so I would start I would start scaling out little by little on the way up to secure profits, because we don't know how far up or down it's going to go, right? So it's safer, and it's also in professional practice for you to scale out little by little. Yeah, so this area here, remember that I based this around the influencer targets, right? Because first of all, me being influencer A said that we would go around $10 to $12.83, and influencer B would give you a target that was around $20. I'm not sure who that was. Influencer C would give you a target, which was me again. I never really said it out loud, right? It was $40, but that influencer C saying $40 was also in line with William, right? So William Ferrand, he actually said that $40 is in his chart as well, but then he would become influencer D, saying that we have a $70 target. So per his charting, right? So he I showed up to one of his lives. And when I showed up, he said, "Hey, Arca, how you doing? I wanted to show you something," right? So he showed me his drawings, and they were literally paper, like hand drawn, his charts, right? So he showed me that he had a target upwards of around $70. So that's how I based the take profit zones, right? Based on influencer targets. And the reason I have to do that, team, is because anywhere upside of 992, which is the all-time high, everything is price discovery. So from there, it would potentially resist or support based on geometrics only. So that's it. It does create kind of a tough situation, right, when you're in price discovery. MMAT still resisting from that bottom side of about 2608. It's a tough. I'm telling you, team, it's a tough resistance, but we are knocking at the door, so that's good. Let's just keep an eye on it. What's GTII doing? Is it still way down? This is a lot of downside. What the hell? That is so much. It is. Oh my goodness. Let me look at other time frames. I want to see if we can find some manipulation here. We just got a... Damn, we just got a blood diamond here on the 5-minute. It already reached the low of 76. Holy crap. That is immense. What are we thinking for TUP? Let's see. I think I had it up here somewhere. Where the hell is TUP? Okay. So yeah, for let's see. Okay. Let me look at the immediate short-term time frame momentum. I guess I just wanted to see how it was kind of behaving. Oh, right, team. I'm sorry. I was going to tell you something. I got distracted by somebody's question. So I actually just received some pretty good news, and so I think I'm actually going to get paid by Cosmos Health, right? So I think they're... Whatever was happening, I'm not sure, right? But I think they're about to pay me again for my analysis, right? Because of whatever. I don't know what it was, but COSM ripped like 30% yesterday. It was insane. Let's see, Andrew, does the Blood Diamond mean more downside coming, or is GTI holding up? Sorry, missed that. No, yeah. The Blood Diamond is actually suggestive of a capitulation, so further downside and probably a little more aggressive. Yeah, team. So that's my news here. So I'm actually GTI loading down at those levels. It would be pretty interesting, right? ASRE moving up ever so slightly, team. That's 37.26. Man, it doesn't want to let go. It does not want to let go of the 37. So yeah, team. I got some incredible news there. It's definitely going to be able to help me out a bit more. AMC dropping below the support here. That's to the 514 target. Right, so there is okay, I think it's trying to make it to 506. I think it's trying to get the validation of the SMA 50. Off grid, thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm very happy about that. Trust me when I say that I'm trying to create several sources of income, right? I just want to make sure that I can bring in. My goal is to make around 12 sources of income, right? Maybe 12 to 14. If I can do that, then my future would look pretty good, right? But I have to tell you that at the beginning, it's very tough to find that. AMC still pivoted towards the upside in a lot of time frames, though, team. This is not. It's probably just an ebb and flow here, but it's starting to get very volatile as we move up. Are we still waiting? Are we still waiting for the news? I'm sorry, for the ruling. AMC sees explosive start to third quarter on Barbenheimer frenzy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure what the Barbenheimer thing is. Zephram saying that's good news, man. Dude, absolutely, bro. So I already did a month of work without the compensation. And I guess if they want me to continue, then they have to provide the other month too. So that would be super helpful. Did you do the takeaway on them? No, yeah, I did, but no, brother. It was actually through one of the contacts that reached out directly to the CEO, and pretty much said, hey, you got to square away with Arca, and the CEO, Greg Siokas, he recognized that right away, and he said that it would be taken care of today. So words are words, right? Until the actions are put to work, I'm not going to believe anything. And I'm not going to put my eggs in that basket, of course. But still, it would be amazing to continue my job as a freaking analyst, like the way you contractually binded me to. You know, I feel like it's only sensible to pay your analyst because that's what you wanted by contract. Otherwise, why write a contract if you just want a one-off? I mean, whatever, whatever. It's just ask me for what you want, but don't promise something else. So Northwest, AMC runs to and from the 200 MA on the 5-minute easy trades. Oh, nice. So you're talking about some, you could probably even counter trend that. That's very good stuff, brother. So currently holding 516 right now. This is a critical support here, team, for AMC. 515 to 522. Currently sitting literally at 515, 516. Yeah, and I think as soon as it comes in, as soon as it does come in, like I explained to them in the email last week, I was like, I see an upside coming in. Right? Joe H, what's up, buddy? Yeah, let's look at SNDL. Let me just look at it, COSM real quick. Yeah, I told them in the email that I see an upside coming in, and it would be highly ideal to have an analyst kind of shed some light and direction. But I'm not sure that they read it or whatever. But let's look at it. Joe, SNDL, right? Are you short bias or long bias this ticker, my brother? Are you long? I'm surprised that it's facing an upside despite the market selling off. We don't have any news either that's relevant. If anything here, I see a potential wedge. Arca, okay, you're going long, brother? Earnings on the 14th. Sasquatch, got you. And there is the estimate is 195. I mean, for the most part, I mean, year-over-year growth has been pretty. I mean, it's also because of the freaking bear market, right? Literally starting at the beginning of the bear market here, Q3, Q4 of 21, and it actually faced a 575% growth, and that year-over-year growth has been declining little by little on total assets, right? So right now it's finally getting a negative read. So man. I mean, overall, I'm giving this thing maybe an 80 to 90% score. Earnings here. There, yeah, you know what? We may face a negative read. We may actually face a negative read in the earnings coming up. But of course, we don't know that it's actually gonna succeed the upside or not. I see a bullish formation. Okay, so based on what we're looking at here, let me see. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's very curious. It's suggesting breakout validation. Let me see. That's very curious. Okay, so if this was the breakout, where the hell's our top side? Let's do that. Yeah, take a trend line from that top side of the triangle, right? All the way to that potential bottom. This would meet here, right? So let's just pull it up just a little bit. Potentially there, right? So this would tell us what the breakout would be. So the breakout happened back here. So in all essence here, this thing is set to make an upside to around 259. I can see several of the targets already being met. So the center of the triangle is yet another target that we need to keep in mind, right? So this would be, yeah, drawing that trend line from the top side to the bottom side of that triangle, apply it to your breakout zone, which is right over here. We have not reached that just yet either. That's suggesting 214. The top one was suggesting 257. Let's see the breakout zone. So right over here. Right, so that would be this, yeah, this candle. Then we draw a trend line yet again, right? and this will give us the price objective. That one was very close. That was, I would consider that a beat. Okay, so it did meet the first target, right? So that you have three sets of bulls here that are betting the upside. Short-term bulls, and you have the medium to long time frame bulls. Damn it, can't speak that English right now. So if that's the case, then yeah, in all essence, then we're looking at a potential continuation to the upside. But then again, I would be guessing earnings here, right? So, and that's not our job. So even if this did had a good earnings play, this could definitely act like AMC. This is literally the result of a good earnings. And also on, I think, Apple too. They released earnings and released good news that they were gonna release their iPhone 15. I forgot when, and some news about partnering with some type of AI, and the price capitulated. So that's kind of annoying, right? So in this case, let's see what else we have. Damn it! I didn't load this on a. Okay, screw it. I did this on COSM too. Freaking annoying. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, hold on. I'll come back to it later. But I'm going to do a master layout here. I thought I wasn't a master layout. That's so freaking annoying. Yeah, Yell, of course. Let's look at that next team. So this is going to be SNDL. I would not play earnings, bro. I don't know, but I mean, you have your own thoughts, right? It's just there's so much crap within earnings now. 26 minutes and 53 seconds for a bullish engulfing 4-hour candle iteration to kind of pop off here. We are within a range of resistance. I do have to say that. Let me see the 12-hour or the daily time frame, because I believe this was gonna practice a macro breakout. Yeah, that was it. Okay, so if you guys remember correctly, when I spoke about this, I spoke about it back here, right? I assumed that we were going to be able to make that top side and hold a resistance here on top before a breakout. But in fact, we held for a day, but then we failed it. So we're trying that again. This, yet again, is going to be my temporary support. What I'm looking for here is actually a test up to the 168. We would get a pullback, validate the support between the area of 158 and 162, then continue on to break out, right? Potentially to the target of around 188 before a pullback into the zone, literally the top, the newly converted resistance, and now into a support of the channel, the green channel, right? So it's looking bullish. I do think that it's knocking at that door and it's trying to get out. Right, so that's kind of my thesis right now, brother. But yeah, I don't know about betting on earnings, right? If you do feel conviction behind it, then by all means, my brother. But in my perspective, dude, I just feel like something's up. But dude, long position, I'm looking at this, bro. If you want to just, this is already at a critical loading zone right now. This is what I'm longing, bro, and I do see a massive upside coming in this one. Statistically speaking, right? So my upside targets here, 80.91 to 91.79 before finding a pullback to 47 or around, maybe even 60. Let's see, 51 to 60 cents. Temporary pullback with a bottom zone of about 47. That would be the pullback, and then I could see this thing realizing $1 above $1, and that's the back test is indicative of that too. Literally a 1,311% move to the upside. It's already moved about 400% of that move. Okay, so and if you take a look at this. 4 hours and 24 minutes for this candle to close. And what you are looking at here, let me just put this, let me hide this. This is such a strong formation. This is called the three white soldiers. Okay, so if you're looking at these three white soldiers happening on a 5-day chart, that is a very powerful statement coming out of the asset, and there could be a continuation to the upside in a violent manner upon that closure. I do suspect that price action may be waiting for the confirmation of the 5-day close today. By market close, we are going to get this potential 3 white soldiers. Yeah, so Driz, my tickers are crap today. Absolutely, man. And that's not just you. It is absolutely the entire world. And I was just displaying that, right? And I think that was actually in my other chart. This is it. Look at this. It is not just you. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but the entire market space is bleeding. Every single sector alive is bleeding right now, right? With a select few. Health technology LLY up 17.5%. Right, we looked at tickers like drug. It was up around 80% on the day. I haven't seen it since. But the majority of the markets are completely dropped, team. Incredible. Yeah, these are tough times, team. And Apple about to go in the red. Let's see. Yeah, that's insane, team. And here's your graph, right? Just in case you want to know how it works. So let me pull up. You said TTOO. Let's see. 15-minute? I put. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, we need to take a look at top, right? I didn't say anything about it? TTOO is at a resistance right now, or actually about to be in one. Could be like this. Hold on. Yeah, it could very well be like this. Oh, that's almost perfect. Heavy resistance to be found right at about 2708. We are at 70%, 60, we're at 65, 70% to the apex of the triangle. This could be prepping for a breakout soon. And some people may consider this a bull flag in upper time frames. So this is looking pretty good. That it's interesting that you're seeing it that way. Sorry, let me just pull up. I know we still have to look at Yell too. Where is that ticker that you were saying? Christopher, you said TUP, right? Dude, I've been bearish on TUP for a while now. My goodness. So let's see. So from the immediate, oh right, I remember. Sorry. So yeah, from the immediate short-term time frame, let's observe volatility and versus momentum, right? So volatility is kind of hitting the gas right now, right? We're starting to expand here. As soon as we are jumped upside of the 15 percentile with a downside pivot, that's likely going to continue to the downside. Notice here on the RSI 30 minutes that we are crossing beneath the SMA 14. It is immediate short term, right? So it's not too serious until you get the upper time frames doing that too. Hourly time frame crossing beneath the SMA 14. We're starting to experience a little bit of weakness here on the EMA 3, right? And it's now crossing beneath the SMA 14. So that's already kind of bearish too. If we move on to the buy hourly, we have that upside. Okay, the 3-hour consolidation and the 4-hour consolidation. Yeah, there could be some short-term downside to look at further down here to around 475, and this would essentially consolidate some more. I don't know that there's it feels like the psychology behind the asset is waiting for something. Yeah, so Tupperware stock, this was yesterday. Tupperware stock down 6.7% pre-market after surging on debt restructuring deal. Oh, what, Tony? That's awesome, bro. You literally just donated to say thank you, bro. Dude, that means so much to me, man. That means a lot, bro. Thank you so much, dude. That absolutely means a lot. And sorry, team. I know that I'm missing. Oh, right. So I was responding to that to the comment. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just wait for that touch of 475. I think we're set to consolidate here. I just had to reevaluate everything real quick before I continued. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you. So now going back to let's see, are these markets red in prep for a bad CPI data release tomorrow? That would be highly speculated, right? Because usually we end up getting a surge, a rally to the upside in the broader market space into CPI. But if you pay attention to price action in the broader markets, we've been rallying to the upside for a 2-month period, I think. Right? So we've been on an upside momentum, or upside trajectory with heavy momentum in the SPX, the broader markets, for the last 2 months, marking off the biggest extended rally on a bear market cycle. So it's pretty historical. Okay, so now that we're getting CPI coming out, to tell you the truth, I don't think that it's going to be a negative read. I don't think so, right? But just don't take my word for it. But the reason we didn't inflate the time prior to this to the Fed rate hike is in reaction to the CPI, right? So it's because it was already cooling off, and we are getting signs of cooling off overall, a deflationary period. So if we're trying to do a soft landing, that's potentially why he's kind of finessing it like that, right? So I mean the thing is that if we do get a negative read, then that would pretty much ensure the next Fed rate hike to do one more 25 bip, right? So it's totally based on this next CPI read. But remember, team, that not even the Fed knows what the CPI read is going to be. They are reactive to the data coming in. But yeah, historically speaking, for the last 2 years, we've rallied into CPI reads. But that's because we've also been in a downside. So yeah, we do need a strong close. So off grid, Arca, I'm back in LCID. Yes, okay. Yeah, let's look at LCID. I'm gonna put it up here, but somebody asked me to look at Yell. I think it was. Hold on. I think somebody. Yeah, it was Yell. Mashka asked me to look at this, and I haven't even looked at it. So, oh wow. Yikes. Okay, so I don't know if I spoke about this yesterday, but our invalidation zone was 252. And we're already getting these massive shakeouts. So this what you're looking at here is potentially a dead cat, right? So if we're gonna face that, I mean, this is a huge. Goodness gracious! It could work as a double bottom just later, right? A couple days out. But the trajectory here is suggesting a continuation to the downside, especially after this 3-hour bearish engulfing too. Don't tell me that, man. Nice. I'm going to continue on Yell. Hold on just a sec. But yeah, this is... I put out a video last night on Viri. And, expressing how we could have been at a floor. And using... This is very similar to the regression that we're facing on FNGR. Daily time frame succeeding upside of the SMA 50. That's very bullish. Okay, team, so I hope that you guys were able to catch that video from yesterday. Yeah, look at this thing off grid. This thing is just ripping. Wow. Well, Welby, thanks for going over top, Arca. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, man, this is looking nice. But yeah, anyway, ticker symbol Yell. The price action itself is suggesting that it would continue to the downside. These are now a series of this would now be considered a series of lower lows, right? So with a structure of lower highs too. So that can present some dangers in the market. Okay, team, here's the next thing that we have to worry about. It's 8:46 Pacific time. Around this area here, around this time is when the quiet period starts to come in. So this quiet period is going to apply some some pressures. Yeah, Christopher, I agree. It's definitely a decent bounce. There's heavy resistance located there, but I think it's still good. Entered which one, brother? Favor 11. Which one are you talking about? Let me validate. 30-minute time frame. Downside pivot on stochastics. A little bit of bear pressure there too on the MACD. Puts on yell. Let's see it. Hold on just a sec. I'll tell you right now. Downside confirmation on the hourly time frame as well. ASRE back to 36. That's the loading zone, team. 35.50. Yeah, this is loading here. This is where I was thinking. 36.05. You have the one spot 272 at 33.05. That's I don't know that it can go lower than that, team. But honestly, this is already a zone where I would be longing. And if I freaking had, let me see the damn, did it? Freaking Fidelity with their crap and clearing funds. Man, I'm supposed to be long right now. What the hell is going on? Cryptic, what was it again, bro? How many, I have to wait 2 days? In order to trade an OTC? Damn it, man. That freaking sucks. That sucks so bad. Let me see if it's at least letting me. Again. What's the target? Where it's at? The current price, it's 35.50, right? Nice. Sasquatch, you got ASRE at 36.93. Nice. Damn it, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Dude. Yeah, no, I definitely have to wait, bro. It literally keeps on saying the stupid good faith thing. Oh, how annoying. I mean, I'm already long the ticker, right? So at least we have that. But trust me when I say it's not nearly. Like from the 100% allowable trading from my portfolio for this ticker, from the allowable trading margin, that would be, I'm filled at about 30%. 30% of the allowable trading. And so of course I want to load. But targets for ASRE, oh my goodness. Literally right here. I'm looking at the first of all the standard deviation. I'm sorry, the averaged upside is 50.81. So that's just upside. That would be naturally between 47.10 and 50, which would mark off the entirety of the average upside move. We're very close to that already. The second area of that would be a pullback from there to around maybe 47.10, or the current highs of about 44. Then the second target would be located between 80.91 and 91.79, followed by a pullback again to around 47.48, maybe even up to 52. And the upside target that I'm really looking at here, based on the statistics, is actually a 1,300% move to the upside to around $1.31, which shares a lot. I mean, there is a heavy amount of confluence there. We're talking about the Gaussian band's top side right at about 129, the 2-spot 618 at 131, and the 1,300% upside statistic at 133. So all of that rhymes like crazy, man. Now the 868% move to the upside, that would be the standard deviation itself. But it's 875. I just drew it here as 878, but it doesn't matter. So that's confluent with the mean band of the Gaussian channel. So all of this is I'm talking about statistically speaking, and geometrically speaking, and technically speaking, this is all kind of set for a pretty insane upside. TTOO breaking out. Here we go. All right, the retracement here. Well, actually, you're going to be facing a pullback very soon. If it continues to the upside, team. If it does continue to the upside, you have a critical resistance at 29.93. Okay, that 29.93 may be followed by a strong pullback back to around 26.70 to validate the breakout. That's looking good. Arca, good faith should just be a warning. Hit OK and make it buy. No, I can't because I have zero good faith breaks. I need to call and get that reset because the good faith violations I made like 3 of them or 2 of them or whatever that was 2 years ago when I first started trading. I'm down 8%. LOL. Thanks, Arca, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Getting close to resistance here, TTOO team. Watch it, team. Watch it. This is literally the bottom side of the bands. We are pretty much there. Oh my goodness, man. We spoke about this just a little bit earlier, right? 34.70 would be the bottom side of that. And also the support of the bottom, the bottom side of the Gaussian bands. James, you have 4? They're probably going to update me with that. I'm not sure that I'll get 4, right? But I remember it being 3 strikes for me. So if I have none and just like we have somebody with 4, cool. That's dope. Thanks, Fidelity. So yeah, okay. So that could be something that they updated. I don't know, but I hope that's the case, right? Because I'm going to immediately break it. I'm just going to call them and be like, hey, can you remove those good faith violations just so I can break it again? I promise that it'll only be one time, so shut up. Oh my goodness, team. Yeah, let's go ahead and check on the other tickers. What's going on? TTOO is still ripping. Look at that. Hold on. Where do we say the resistance would be? Like right around here, right? Yeah, 29.84 I think I said was the resistance. That's a heavy resistance there. Careful. Or 29.98? I called them a long time ago and they said one good faith only lasts 3 months. Wow, it's been like a year and a half since I traded that freaking brokerage. And they just never put it back? You bastards. They literally just screwed me. I told who was it that I... No, I actually didn't say that out loud. I would just break it though. If I had them, I would break them. Well, right now. Nice. What? You just got out of NVDA, caught a 7-point short. That's enormous, bro. They never resettled yours? So the Cryptic was telling me that I need a call, and they have to settle it for me, like manually. So I'm gonna do that today, right? So I mean, I would have already been doing it right now, but you know, we wanna stream live. And also, I'm already long the ticker. Currently sitting at 35.58. Good deal. FNGR 513. Okay, it came back a little bit. If this 15-minute close is good, we looking decent. Would be a nice target around you said 45. So are you talking about ASRE? Oh, what? You're talking about the broker commissions? I think Fidelity was I think they were part of the whole free zero commissions, but subject to PFOF, payment for order flow. I think they were the ones who I'm sorry. They were also following in that trend of zero commissions. So if you're talking about my trade fees, my what is it? Usually 0.005, I think it is, for a long market entry. Do they charge for options? They have OTC, yeah, they do, but I don't know if they charge differently for it. As a brother, I actually just opened up that Fidelity brokerage account just so that I can trade AMC 2 years ago, and I never used it. I just had it there with AMC only. So I have no idea if they have I don't even know their fee structure for trading long, limit versus market or whatever, or the execution fees, right? That'd be pretty amazing, though. You know what? I'm gonna go online and figure out what my fees are saying. Oh, dude, it's that rotten fish is skeletons now. They're all dead and freaking carcasses everywhere. Oh my goodness, man. So I thought we were going to be able to get a nice read to the upside here on AMC. Currently sitting at about 520. Nice. I like that it recovered a lot of it, right? But still, I wanted to see if I can bank a little harder. It looks like a natural pullback, though, to be very honest with you. It is using the SMA 50 and the EMA 21 as a support and a guide towards the upside on the 4-hour time frame. COSM recovering just a little bit. ASRE 3530 getting close to the 3470, team, but this is already loading here, team. Well, we gotta head back to work. Friendly reminder, Arca, I sent you. Oh, right. Damn it. Already forgetting. Thank you, my brother. What we discussed on Twitter. Oh, gotcha. All right, I got you, man. Thank you, my brother. Be safe. Be safe. Be well. Take care. TTOO, right? Tony. So you're talking about. I forgot what you said. You said it would be nice to see a 45-cent top. We're closing in 34 seconds. That's good. That's going to close in the green and upside of the resistance. So let's see how this opens up. Okay, this may face an immediate pullback. And that would be a pretty healthy run, right? If we can get a pullback from here, 28 to around maybe 27 bottom, that would be pretty ideal. Here it goes, here it goes, here it goes. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and let's see what it does on the next 15-minute iteration. Remember, we're officially in the quiet period right now, right? So volatility is going to slow down in literally every freaking ticker in the world. The birth is there. It hasn't even moved. Oh, slightly. There we go. Oh. It's trying to choose green. Let's see. Let's see which way it takes. There's that birth. It may have already. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna for sure choose green first. Another thing is that this is a 15-minute 3 white soldiers. So this is a bullish candle formation in general. I generally don't like to study candle analysis in the immediate short-term periods. They have a lesser strike rate. Yep, all closed. Yeah, all trades closed before 9 a.m. That's it. The quiet period's done here, team. SNDL still making its upside. Joe H, if you're still in here, I think I'm looking at that 168 before a pullback. It is feeling good. It definitely is feeling good. Oh man, we're getting the rejection. 3586 is pushing up a little bit. But we might actually just consolidate here, team. Okay, so Joe H, not a problem, my brother. Always happy to help. I'm looking at that 168 potential pullback to that zone that we were talking about, right? So right back here, 158 to 162, validation of support and continuation to a potential breakout. Oh, that's right. Sorry, bro. Let's go ahead and look at LCID. By the way, how long does it, like right now, off-grid, that you saw the text, I'm sorry, that you typed in that text and my response, how long did I take to respond? Just by curiosity, I want to see like what my buffer time is, or what my delay time is, because I actually, to be honest, I actually responded to you right away right now, but I want to know I want to know what that delay was from me to you, or from you to me, for me to respond. Ike, what's up, brother? Good to see you here, my bro. As Ike stepping in the house, team. My goodness. Here's the very man, the legend himself. The one who created the Composure Algo. My man putting in the manipulation signals, dude. What the hell, bro? You are out of your mind and you are awesome. About a 20-second delay? That sucks. That really sucks. And you know what? I think I could adjust that buffer stream, but I am afraid of I mean, I'm directly connected right into Cat 5, but still, I'm afraid to do that. I can minimize my buffer times, but I don't know if it's going to take more bandwidth. So it's lower from you to me. Okay, dude. Yeah, right. I need Uverse or Fiber or something, but I don't think it was supported particularly here. In the let's just call it the hills. It's me, honey. It's not you. That, of course. That's always the massive excuse, right? So, no way, dude. Are you kidding me? No way, dude. Off-grid gorilla? What the hell, dude? That fool looks like he's 6'3", 240 pounds of like all crazy muscle. It sucks that you can't post images here off grid, because I would encourage you to put that one image that you just posted saying your age and saying never looking better. That would get a lot of dudes to shut up. Yeah, seriously, cryptic trader saying, well, you never know these days. Absolutely, bro. I'll be calling ladies bros and bros ladies. It's all kinds of messed up here, man. Oh, dude. Good times, man. But so Lucid, right? Let's see what's going down with this ticker, my brother, because oh, I see what happened. How the hell did that? The hourly time frame is revealing something very interesting. Let me pull up. Let me see if I have maybe the master layout 1 free. Let me see. You be one ugly woman. So LCID. Let me see if I have it free here. If I don't have any drawings, I hope not. Oh, of course I do. Oh, oh, okay, that was the one. All right, let me see if I can load up the master layout 2. Unless I just literally copied it onto there too. That would be ridiculous. What the hell? Oh, nice. Very holding 173 still. Very impressive. Okay, let's see if do I have drawings? Do I have drawings? Barely any. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, what I was going to show you I think it revealed itself in the hourly time. Yeah, it did. Oh, damn it. Hourly death cross here. But we're crossing upside of the SMA 50, which is bullish on the hourly time frame. Let me get rid of this thing and let me get rid of the averages so I can show you what I'm looking at here. Because there was a... it looks like an ascending broadening wedge. Just like this here, right? And this could have been... No, I see it. Sorry. This here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Test 1, fake out. Test... Fake out? Okay, test 1, fake out, fake out. Test 2 and 3, capitulation. Right? We get the bounce from the relevant support, validate the newly converted support into a resistance, then the downside. Now, how far can this go? That's the... Another thing is that this could be looked at in a couple ways, right? So it may be like this too, with these 2 touches of the resistance as well. Yeah, so Gretchen is saying that they do charge 0 for commissions, right? So I was hearing that you can call to you know, minimize those fees, which would be cool. So yeah, let's see this. We may have already reached the bottom. So from the breakout, we take a trend line, right over here. Let's speculate on that bottom side. And then we apply that to that breakout candle. The bottom side here was suggested to be about $6.30. And what do you know? We're getting a lot of support there. Of course, these are the FOMO candles, right? But more or less, this play is complete, which is why we're getting this upside here. Okay, so it's important for us to know where we were in the past in order for us to determine our future. So, let's see. Fidelity offered to pay me $600 a month to borrow my FNGR for shorts. Guys, I'm telling you, if you guys want to watch that show Billions on Paramount Plus, literally the episodes 1 through like 4 and 5, exactly what's happening with FNGR. Like just watch it and you're gonna die. It's so awesome. It's incredible. That is crazy. Gretchen, did you right, they were totally gonna use it for shorts? $600 a month? What did you say? Did you agree to that, or you did? I mean, you're saying it here, so which makes me feel like you said no. Incredible. All right, 28.30 on TTO. Oh, not bad. Rosie Gray Glass is saying, I don't want to die anytime soon. Me either. What? It's a great time to live, man. It's a great time to be alive. Eat my shorts, hopefully, says Morty. Yeah, I think I assume that you're saying, you know, I assume that you're telling us here in the chat because you said no, or you denied the offer, right, of $600 a month for the short, for the borrowing of the shares. That's incredible. It's probably because they don't have any actual shares. They're gonna have to locate these in the lit market at whatever price, at the strike. You got offered $500,000 for my longs a month. No way. Hell yeah. No way, Gretchen, you said no? I mean, $600 is not anything. Like, you probably should have negotiated. Why don't you say, like, you know what, $5,000 a month would do it. Let's go. Let's get the mortgage, the gas bill, and the internet, and some Netflix. All attached to that monthly fee. Rosie Gray Glasses put it in. Check it out. They can borrow one of my shares for $600 a month. That's fair. So anyway, let's see. Let them borrow them and buy more with what they... Oh, dude, that's so smart. Literally, right? they'll pay you and you just buy more with it. Oh boy. Green Mountain, I think it's already too frothy. I would wait for actually maybe the next day pullback. Team, hold on just a second. My little lady just showed up. I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to her. She is now on her way to work. Okay, team, hold on just a quick moment, and I will be right back. All right, team, we are back. All right, so let's go ahead and continue on the analysis here, team. Let's see, TTOO still trying to create a higher high. Yeah, what I was going to tell you is that regarding TTOO, I wouldn't actually long it just yet. I do feel like this is going to try to create some lower highs and eventually touch back down to 2682. So in my personal opinion, I would just wait for the discount, right? So, and now as far as LCID, I do believe that this price action can continue to the upside here and face resistance. I mean, first of all, this range is 682 to 694, but I'm pretty optimistic on the 694 target coming up. Hourly time frame upside momentum, increasing volatility. Bi-hourly upside momentum too, and increasing volatility too. So yeah, the immediate short-term time frame is showing some pretty nice promising upside signals, including the MACD with a bullish cross. RSI bouncing directly from that SMA 14, looking pretty good. So if you are, with this thing already confirmed, Yeah, I would have gotten long this asset at 665, currently sitting at 679, but I do expect this to continue on to the upside for the immediate short term to face a resistance just at about I would say another 2 points here. Clean 2 points just over it. So now Green Mountain, I would kind of wait for that. Some binge material. I'm sorry. Let's see. I want to be a cryptic trader for a day. Dude, I want to be cryptic trader when I grow up. So Gretchen, dude, yeah, it's the nooner time. 9:16. Yeah, it's over, team. So Gretchen, yeah, see, but they're marginalized, and plus I can't sell them during a squeeze if I loan them for shorts. Yeah, so that's always the risk, right? So, and to be honest, I am not letting go of my FNGR position despite how low it may go or whatever. I'm just gonna hold it there because there's just so much pressure up. Like something is happening, right? A lot of pressure is showing. So one more thing I wanted to show you here is within Lucid. Right, this right here. So we're creating a very short-term, descending broadening wedge, right? So this right here is indicative of a reversal, all in all. Right, it could have been. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. It could have been any of those, right? So we're testing the. Let's see. Test 1. Wow. Test 2, test 3, test 4. Okay, so we are at test 4, and we are at a true breakout potential. Okay, so this is short-term bullish, at least for the immediate, right? So the take profit target. I'm sorry, I just have to align. I have to kind of correct my line here, but the take profit is 729. So this I see it as high probability here. Yuca frita, ¿qué ondas, güey? What's up, bro? Good to see you here, man. Let's see. So off-grid long at 631. Yeah, you're way in the money, bro. I think you literally caught the floor here. Right? That's ridiculous, man. You couldn't get a more perfect entry. That's awesome. Pretty much at the support. That is impressive, my brother. So I have a request for you to title your next finger video, "Something is happening." Is that what I said? Did I say that a couple times already? I feel like sometimes the titles are inspired by me just saying some ridiculous thing over and over and over. Oh, team, look at this. ASRE rejecting from that bottom side of 34.70, right? It's at 36 cents now. FNGR banging its shorts. Yeah, I think so, man. And I'm breaking every single rule that I have, as you know, for day trading and things like that, right, team? So I'm breaking them all. I do not care. I have a conviction here over something, man. Something is happening. Something is happening. Right, just like the title of the video. And Jeff Nielsen saying if I can finish my thoughts on GTII. What was I talking about? Was there something in specific? Very at 167. Interesting. Nice. We're right at the support here at that range. Always exceptions to the rule, right? Yeah. So cryptic traders saying only worry I have with finger is my. Yeah, same here, dude. Sorry about that, team. I just pulled my headphones off. Yeah, that's my worry too, though. August 18th, 5 and 6 strike. Those are kind of worrying me a little bit. Yeah, so if you're on TradingView, you can always click right up here and go to wherever that is, and it'll tell you the market, right? So yeah, it's OTC. So this is literally why I can't long it right now with unsettled cash. I transferred cash to the broker, but of course, man, I'm facing pressure within that. But it's all good. You know, it's just it is what it is. You have 300. You have 300 contracts of the 6th strike at August 18th. Damn it, dude. How much does it cost you to roll them? How much will it cost? Like, what are you getting hit? I guess that would be the question, right? Like, like how big of a hit do you have to take? Because to be honest with you, I've never actually rolled over any options contracts, as I often let them go when they're out of the money. Yeah, I know. Off-grid Gorilla, that couldn't be better said, man. Oof is right. 300, bro, at the August 18th. And if you, so Cryptic, if you don't, yeah, I'm actually curious. I don't even know how that would work. Sebastian Lim, think bulls are waiting for the 18th of August? If the bulls are waiting for the 18th of August, that means, well, in my language, to me, what you're saying there is that they're gonna push the upside at the August 18th to create a gamma ramp. So in Sebastian Lim, you have 200 August 18th at the $5 strike. Yeah, so Sebastian is speaking my language. I'm gonna keep the August calls because of that very speculation that you just said. That's honestly the reason why I'm holding them. Is I do believe that there could be a gamma, and when you push those, I'm talking about when you get those options close to the expiry, people are going to be trading them at 0 DTE or weekly expiry. So when you're playing 0 DTE or weekly expiry, that shows an unprecedented amount of implied volatility. So the negative reads that we're getting presently on these August 18th calls, they are going to run in the money and get IV pumped. Yes, that's literally the game of the options, right, man? So it's the higher the risk, the higher the reward. So meaning higher risk being closer to expiry, it's huge reward. And the further out of the money, also the higher reward for extrinsic value, right? So, oh my goodness. What? No way. Sasquatch, are you saying AMC max pain is $10 on August 18th? That's insane. Cryptic Trader, AMC sucks, bro. Hell, man, we have just experienced so many. I will never, ever do that again, team. Never, ever, ever, ever do that again. LCID pushing that brake. Already got the top side of the resistance here, team, at around 682. That looks like it resisted at 681. Very nice. And the silver cross on the bi-weekly on FNGR. FNGR bi-weekly now. Oh yeah, the bi-weekly. That's the one that we're talking about. Yeah. So let's pull up the bi-daily golden cross is coming. We go down in flames as a team. We're gonna die together. Let's go. I have a bunch of them at that. I mean, no, I have in comparison to your freaking numbers, guys, I have a couple. So, sorry, I was going to bring up the averages here and pull up the EMA. Yeah, so the EMA 55 and the 21, they're getting close, right? So the other bullish cross that we're waiting for is the bi-daily golden cross, which is getting pretty close, right? I'm going to show you right now. Let me just get rid of a bunch of moving averages here to make it a little clearer for you to see. So I'll get rid of the exponentials as well. There we go. The custom EMA2. There we go. So this, check it out, team. We literally have that bi-daily golden cross approaching, and it's approaching, I mean, fast. So, Mods crash and burn. So Sebastian, let's see, what are you saying, bro? So all comes in time with the 18th of August, right? So dude, that's interesting, man, because there are so many people with the August 18th calls, and I can tell you right now that what's happening, what you're describing right now as a potential buy-in or potential pressure coming in on August 18th or near there is very similar to what happened with GME and AMC on the January and June runs. I mean, people loaded up on those options calls, went in the red for quite some time, and then when it came down, oh, by the way, what is August 18th? Is that a triple witching? Is it? I'm oh my goodness, is it? Damn it, I gotta find out. I gotta find out. Was it the third Friday? I don't remember what it was exactly. I need to find out if that's it. Damn, you sold your Septembers for ASRE? Dude. Oh, man. So we just literally experienced the next leg up. So what's going to be the next leg up? Is that thing just going to rip all the way to freaking to 80 cents, to 60 cents around there? Damn. You're at a slight profit right now. Okay. So Arca, it is the third Friday, right? Let me see. September, don't get them until August expiry. They're going to be much cheaper the next day. I agree. So if I'm heavily into FNGR, would it be best for me to sell my August 18th and get September 10th? I honestly don't. Oh man. I have 65% September 15th. And I think I have a pretty, yeah, the rest of it, the rest of the 35% or 40%, whatever it is, I have is all August 18th. So I almost split it half and half, dude. No, I don't know, man. It's just the thing is, man, is if I say anything right now and it doesn't show what the thesis is all about, if it doesn't show promise, then I want to feel really bad, right? But there is a high probability here that August 18th may rip, and if you have options calls that are August 18th, oh my goodness, man, those are gonna experience an IV pump unlike anything else, because the open interest is gonna literally skyrocket. We were talking about paper trades, that's right. I'm playing hard as ASRE quickly move. Okay. It's currently at 36. There was so much pressure to the upside, team. That was crazy today. That was insane. Yesterday's close was at 29.50. And this thing jumped to 44 cents today. And it's currently sitting at 36 cents. Team, that is for real. That's a lot of buy side pressure. You think so? So you're saying, yeah, if ASRE moves, I'm doubling down on FNGR. Damn. That would open it up. I'm just gonna have to wait for my stupid thing to settle again. And I could, I'm not gonna, man. I could honestly just close the position now, but I'm not going to. I am not going to, damn it. Yeah, no, I'm still sitting. Like, remember, team, that I'm long from the 100% that I'm allowing myself to trade for this ticker ASRE. I'm in about 30% of that, and that 30% is up like 80%. That freaking, I love it, right? I'm very grateful, but it sucks because there's no way. The gain is not worth it. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Dude, a lot of people, I'm not going to lie about this team. Actually, I'm getting a response from that, from the video that I put up yesterday, the short squeeze, the plan. A lot of people are saying that they're not going to sell until 3 figures. I mean, I got as close as like $70, right? But I mean, of course, if you're covering, I just don't know where the hell that. I remember we spoke about this the other day, right, team? I know people were hating on the video, really? So yeah, if that figure really is true, right, the 160 million, then damn, 3 figures would be. Sebastian Lim saying, I don't. Zephram is saying he's holding until 100,000. We are talking, bros, we're not talking about 3 figures here. We're talking about 6 figures here. It's just, yeah, so in my personal opinion, the thing is that, yes, the thing is that they say, for example, that we found out for sure. Everybody has the tangible evidence that they printed 160 million short shares, right? So if that's a proven fact, and then they start covering 160 million, do we have the available liquidity on Earth to make that a viable play? Right? So how much? Yeah, Sherry Darby, I'm good with scaling out. I'm good with scaling out too, because the thing is I want to catch profitability no matter what. And then and what is FNGR, by the way? Let me see if this is yeah, so it's NASDAQ, right? So if FNGR does, you're gonna notice right away when the pressure starts leaning towards the downside. Best bet I'm gonna open up some puts on there. So that's always the that's what AMC, guys, that's what AMC was the whole movement with AMC was about, that because we knew that the DTCC would cover, right? Because of the insurance or whatever, they can cover up to, I think they can technically cover up to $1 trillion. I think, I don't know, don't quote me on that, right? But it's just like, is that actually available? Can that be permitted? You know, gonna play the HODL game. So that's what got a lot of people in trouble in AMC, because when AMC was ripping to that $72 target, I was there, man. You know, so we were talking about the guy yesterday said he's holding to 1 million trillion. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so that was what got a lot of people in trouble within the AMC asset, right? That it got halted and the buy button was removed. So if that kind of fuckery was happening, man, expect that or worse, you know, for this ticker here. So and I think that they did say that they would never have that happen again. But in this case, there is a serious risk, and whatever's happening with FNGR, it's clearly showing in the charts that there is a parabolic move coming in. So let's see. Lou Bones saying, people seem not to understand you're providing a plan as far as the numbers go. All they have to do is plug their numbers on their goals. Great video, hermano. Thank you so much, bro. That is exactly my intention. So, and that is exactly why I used all the different influencers' targets, right? I just used their targets for the example. It does not have to be this exact plan. I'm just showing you how the plan is structured, right? So then you would just plug in your own. Future bag holders birthing, and that actually kind of hurts, man, because I can see that some people this can create emotional damage. Right. So Morty's saying my plan is 10%. Okay. 10% plus 10% plus 20%, 30% at 30% and scaled out. So, but looking at volume to see when a great deal. You think so? Man, I guess yeah. You know what? I mean, observing the volume, if it starts decreasing in your 4 hour or hourly, you're definitely going to know that it's coming to an end. Let them hold our bags. Yeah, you know, and that's the thing, team, is like that's for every winner there's a loser, right? And it really is our job to make sure that we can ensure ourselves not to be the losers here. LCID, sorry, still moving on that upside. Where is FNGR? What the hell is it even doing right now? ASRE is sitting at 36 balanced. FNGR sitting at 514 and Viri 169 bouncing from the support bottom. That's nice. Okay, team, everything is looking good. AMC is actually dipping below, coming back to 509. This is, I believe it's going to come back and test the SMA 50, EMA 21, 4 hour at 504, as it has been doing. AMC is such an idiot, damn it. Never going to be used like that again. Yeah, seriously, I want to double down on my options contracts for FNGR. And if ASRE rips like in the next remember, I think I mean, these squeeze plays, if you remember correctly, like, I mean, squeeze plays usually take like 2 weeks, right? A week or two. I mean, I'm down for it to stay. I'm down for it to stay here, you know. For FNGR, I mean, I would love to get it to stay there, so I can just get long some more. So it's 938. You caught it already? No way, dude. Good eye. Wow. Let's see. I want to see it. I want to see it for myself. We're gonna show the team right now. All right, team. So we're going to pull up Composure. Check it out. Look at that. 1 minute notification and it dipped. Manipulation clearly on the minute. Damn it, man. And they do that, bro. They do that. How far is this down? Didn't we say yesterday 8 to 10% or something like that? 8 to 11%? This is barely 1% down. Oh, no, from the top side. Sorry. Right, so the range would be up here. From the 1 minute. I'm forgetting this is the 1 minute. And this is technically all Tuesday, right? So actually, this would be the top side of the range. So let's see. What did that measure to the X? We said around, I think it was 7 to maybe 11.5%. What do you know? 15% before a manipulation signal fires, just like the other times. Look at all this manipulation here. Oh my goodness. Team, this was all today. This thing is getting heavily manipulated today. Holy crap. And it's still capitulating. Damn. Ike, my bro. This freaking thing is coming through. Jeez Louise, man. That is insane. What does it look like for... what does it look for to ID manipulation? What? Oh my goodness. Of course it is. It's definitely right. Dude, what you mean? I'm freaking, I'm dragging right here. I'm like lagging. A lagging dragon. The indicator. Oh, what does it look for to ID manipulation? Well, that is the secret sauce behind the code. And to tell you the honest truth, I have no clue. But Ike himself, if you're still here, Ike, how does it calculate the manipulation? If you can't say it, it's okay. I understand, right? It's the secret sauce. But yeah, it's really awesome. That is incredible to see. I know I came in a little bit earlier, right? So I know that it's what time is it here? It's 9:41 a.m. You know, he's in India, so it's probably dinner time out there. Let's see. So right now, it's 10 p.m. In India right now. Cryptic said, so does the algorithm, you know, for AMC, does it look for Adam Aaron tweets? Oh, dude. TTOO ripping, team. All right. I guess your relevant area of resistance is a range. Let's call it 3098. Very cool stuff here with TTOO. 3098 to, I would say, yeah, about 3148. Very, very good stuff. Lauren Wood saying, pretty sure it's based on average RSI compared to min-based RSI. Yeah, maybe, right? So you're talking about crossover strategy? It could be that. Is the indicator quick enough to indicate placing puts against the downside? I mean, those signals that we just saw were in the minute time frame, so I would assume so. Right, so we're getting these signals literally on the minute. For real. So maybe sure. I'm sorry. Maybe so. Sorry, I was reading. Lou Bone saying that he's sleeping right now. He's he's taking a power nap. I remember the last time when I was calling him out during the stream, he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I was just, I was eating with the family." I'm like, "What, dude?" Bro, you didn't have to respond at all. We just move on. Yeah, team. But other than this, the FNGR, that one has seriously experienced so much manipulation. I mean, way more than any other ticker I've ever seen, including, here's another one here, right? Including GTII, another manipulation signal here. Yeah, AMC is heavily manipulated. So remember that it's able to look at it. It's able to flash these signals on every time frame, okay? So it's not just particular to the 1 minute or immediate short terms. Honestly, sometimes the 5 minute or 15 minute can give it before the minute, right? It all depends on the current criteria. But so far, the 15 minute time frame has had no manipulation signals. Neither has the 30 minute, but it has shown us that downside would be likely from actually, damn, it printed up here. It printed a red diamond here. This is suggesting sell-off. Sasquatch AMC, they released the earnings early in the PM so they could see all the manipulation before the earnings call tonight. Your chart just shows what happens thus far. Well done, bro. Nice. Yeah, it could be that, right? At least we're getting some type of hint in any, at least we're getting the hints, right? Because I don't think anything else has really shown that. I don't know about any other indicator that has shown that, to be honest. I'm not trying to put it, I'm not trying to put it up on a pedestal or anything. It's just unlike anything I've seen before. That's all. And it's very cool. So, who the hell doesn't want to know when it's being manipulated, right? Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, there is kind of a lot, team. Damn. So we haven't gotten another signal just yet, but this signal is still valid. So X marks the spot, team. Yellow X would be for the for manipulation. This was all today, team. 1, 2, yeah. 3 areas of manipulation thus far. Just today. Yeah, 3 so far. Damn. That is a lot. Yeah, AMC is constantly manipulated. It appears here. That sucks, man. Oh, Joel, you have? I've been in it since mid 2021. It's just so it's so heavily, you know, just like GTII, just like FNGR. FNGR back to 515. Good deal, team. All right. SNDL holding 162 or 161. Lucid still, yeah, team. We need to get out of this quiet period. 947 is getting closer and closer. Very holding the 169 at support too. That's nice. And ASRE holding 36 too. Everything is holding its position. That's a CRKN. Let's see what the good deal here is. Okay, there may be a floor found here. Dead cat bounce may be completed. It's not only a dead cat bounce, but it's also a descending broadening wedge. So let me first show you what I mean by the dead cat being completed. This is a gap here on the daily, right? That would mark off the bottom side and the bounce zone for that macro scale dead cat, right? So you would take a trend line from the centermost highest point, right? So honestly, it could have been this one here, starting from here instead of here, because this I don't think it was this. This is a FOMO candle. So let's take a trend line from that relevant top to the bottom side, and then we apply it to the breakdown right here. So this was suggesting a bottom side of about 419. Is this floored or no though? Right, so in 3 hours 11 minutes, this could be a pretty nice bullish engulfing, and also the first daily green candle in several days. Wow. Okay, so let's observe momentum in the immediate short term. So let's take a look at that. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna make this a little larger. Here we go. So yeah, downside pivot here on the 30-minute immediate short term. Hourly time frame has an upside pivot. Okay, bi-hourly upside, 3-hour and 4-hour upside. It's about to increase volatility too. Slight upside on the 6-hour, and the 8-hour time frame is showing a little bit of like some slight upside too, and the bullish cross is happening right now. Yeah, the floor could have been found already, and that's now making me wonder about the broadening wedge. Let me look at this on the daily time frame, maybe even the 3-day. Yeah, it's sort of there. It may be. Let me try to draw it in. Let me see if it makes sense. I don't think it's gonna be this. I don't think it's gonna be this support here, but we will try it. Okay, that's not bad. Don't get stuck, man. Right, and then this would be your top side. These are so hard to count. So test number 1, test number 2, test number 3 with a fake out and capitulation. So in all reality, I guess, yeah, this is trying to set up a breakout and maybe a macro reversal in general. If that is the case, I think that it's going to have to, whatever pressures it's facing, I'm not sure it's fundamental. I'm not sure if it's fundamental. So Crown Electrokinetics Corp files for stock shelf of up to 75 million shares of common stock by selling stockholder SEC file. Okay, let's see this. I wonder if it got downgraded. I'm not sure we're going to be able to tell at all. Damn it, we can't. The algorithm has it as a strong sell, with the oscillators having it at a strong buy. That indecision is indicative of a potential floor. Yeah, I think there's upside coming in, but it's going to be pretty slow. And yeah, one more thing to kind of notice here is the 10-day volume. So on a closing period, 10 days, 21 million. That's not bad. It's moving okay. Right, it's and market cap is tiny, right? 4.2 mil. And the float is also tiny, 75 point. Yeah, so this thing can be mangled around pretty easily. $4.95 to $5. Are you talking about AMC? $5.03, man. Damn. Huge manipulation here, man. That definitely printed and it just sent it to hell. Just like these manipulations a couple hours ago. Wow. So, Jay Abrams, what's up, man? So you're saying I keep tuning in late. What's going on with FNGR? Up or down? Also, GTII, and let's see, been trying to get into info on NWBO. Thanks, my bro. So, Jay, the FNGR, I think we're holding 36 right now. Let me see. I'm sorry, 36. That was an ASRE, sorry. Which, by the way, let me just see real quick. Yeah, still holding 36 on an ASRE. But FNGR, yeah, we're still holding that same 515. It was a good recovery, by the way, right? So we ended up making that push to the downside. And the consolidation that we're facing now, I believe it has a lot to do with the time that we're in, right? So 953 is still kind of that quiet period, right? So there is a potential, there could be a kind of a kickstart here for volatility, maybe at around 10:30 to 11. Okay, so if that doesn't happen, it's just there's a clear balance between buyers and sellers, which is the reason why we have this indecision happening right now. Yeah. So Sasquatch, I think I remember Trace Trades maybe starting that, either him or the Masked Investor. It was Amy and Jimmy. Right? It's just I haven't heard it in so long. Kind of caught me off guard. So, right? So, yeah. Let's we can look at those. Was that NWBO DTSS? TTO currently resisting from our range. So it touched it. Oh my goodness, it actually touched it perfectly, right? 30.98. The high was 30.99. Nice. Okay, yeah, so this is my resistance range here, right? I expected a pretty strong pullback anywhere between 30.98 and 31.48. So far, we have touched 30.99. And it's already kind of resisting from that, right? This is an inflection point. It is, in all essence, a supply, right? So at least that's what I'm kind of banking on, right? Based on historical supports. New name. New name for AMC is going to be Pelosi. Ah, dude. Pelosi equals AMC. Dude, good times. Check it out. Huge resistance from that top side there, team. AMC is drunk, man. AMC right now is tripping. 502, my bro. 503. Goodness gracious, did they really push it down with that manipulation? So let's take a look at it. You said it was sorry, that was the DT. No, I'm sorry. NWBO. Let's pull it up real quick. Did we find? Sorry, team. I was. Did we find out? I'm gonna have to find this out myself too, right? But just in case anyone knows here, did we find out if August 18th was a triple witching, where we have futures contracts, major options, expiries all hit for an expiry date? I was wondering if that August 18th could be a triple witching. Yeah, it's insane how it's having all this sell-off and the price is holding for ASRE. That I agree. Kevin, what do you mean? Tell me, what do you mean by that? What numbers were released? You're talking about the earnings report? Oh, if you're talking about earnings, yeah, that and it was a huge beat. They're profitable. Oh, so Zephram is saying that the next triple witching would be September 15th. Okay. And would that also, when is the next quad witching then? Let me see. I hate that I can't have access to my calendar right now. I'm not sure. The next quad witching is going to be December 15th, no? Oh, so it's both. September 15th. That, damn it. Yeah, so Joel, that's what I was talking about the other day, man. It's just that we're facing these great earnings calls. Literally Microsoft. It got an earnings beat and it just capitulated. I think Apple did the same thing too, capitulated. Everything is just so damn topsy-turvy nowadays, right? They change the narrative in these plays all the time now. FNGR September 15th. Watch it. Yeah, earnings don't matter is guidance that moves it. It really is the belief of the it's just a sentiment. It's hard for people to kind of understand that. Gotcha, Sasquatch, the overlap. I got you. Yeah, it sucks that we face that downside, man. It's just it's not like the 90s anymore, man. In the 90s, you get a good fundamental read on the earnings report. That means that your asset is doing good. So we we get long the ticker. It's funny you're saying that, Lauren Wood. I'm not hacking their bots, but I am developing a high frequency trading system myself. One of maybe 14 different algos. So, sorry, Sebastian, let's see. Let us deal with those 18th August 1st. Yeah, same here for real. We need a 15 by August 18th. Okay, so trading was easy back then. You could actually look at an income statement and know if a stock was going to be okay, dude. Absolutely right. Even looking at their balance sheets too. I have some 7 and 8 September 15th strikes. We need an algorithm to rule them all. So let me show you. I am forward testing this. I still haven't released it because I am going to release it to my master students, right? They're going to be my guinea pigs. But it's literally my footprint model, right? So I'm going to just give you the details on this, right? This is the algorithm, but let me put it on the 4-hour time frame, or I forgot which one it was that I had it on. Maybe the 6-hour. Yeah, the 6-hour time frame looks like it's it. So right now, this is the. This is the script, right? You can see it right over here, and it's based on my footprint model. So this is it's essentially high frequency, and it's automated with risk management applied into it, right? So what the trading bot is being developed right now, right? But all of the signals for the bot to follow are in. So the way that we're able to tell how accurate this is, or how good it's. That's right, Cryptic Trader knows that as the T1000, baby. This is both. This is both long and short. QQQ, and it's set to buy 6,000 securities, and it has a trailing stop order for -5 ticks for any up run. So it has its own built-in strategy, right? So, and this is a strategy tester here. So let's just say this is the equity curve, what it's gained over its time, right? So I'm forward testing it right now. I'm currently forward testing this. Let's see. Does it neutral trade as well? Yes, it actually trades. It trades based on its condition. It's a criteria based. So if it doesn't meet the criteria, it won't do it. But let's just say like this. Look, check this out. These are the settings. I can show you my inputs directly. So this is let's just say that we started a $10,000 base account here, right? And we already put the commissions for a 0.005 broker fee. And throughout the history, and this gives you a whole breakdown of trades too, and it'll show you all. I mean, every single time it has bought, it has sold, it has lost, any of that, right? It has a performance summary as well to give you the average win ratio, average lose ratio, and the average trade. So with a base account of $10,000, if we just go back to the beginning of time over here, whenever we started this, whenever it started trading it, which was November 28th, 2008. This has, with a $10,000, remember, with a $10,000 starting account, it has made 17,900%, equaling $1.7 million, with a 98.01% accuracy and profitability. So that is essentially what I am developing to combat high frequency against, institutional high frequency. So I mean, I don't know. I've never seen you here, right? But I have been offered 3 institutional positions already for proprietary trading desks, for risk management firms, for all kinds of things, right? So I am a quantitative trader now. I'm not. My discretion, the way that when people ask me, hey, can you look at this ticker today? Can you look at whatever this ticker, look at TTO, look at Finger, look at VRRI. That's my discretion at play. But my true edge comes within, algorithmic trading and high frequency trading. So that's where I'm at presently. And I'm trying to develop this so that I can release it to retail. So then we would have a true edge. But the basis behind the strategy, of course, there is, there is a volume weighted moving averages. There are certain criteria for entry and exit, but it's all based around volatility and momentum by particular criteria. Though it has to be specific, the entry conditions. So I'm a chemical engineer, math minor. I've been doing some of my own algos too. I'm also in paper mode. Nice. So I actually all pretty much failed math in high school. I was never good at math until everybody here, the majority of the people here know my story, right? But it was, me and my wife, we almost lost my son, right, when he was 2 years old just last year. So he almost died, and I was broke as hell, had lost 2 jobs and stuff. So from that moment, right, that was I don't know what happened, right? So just something clicked in my head. It was just like kind of like if somebody got hit in the head and then came back a math genius or something. So I studied some physics. I taught myself some physics, and I taught myself some statistics, and that's how I trade. I don't know if you were here early enough, right? But I can do these. This is based around a 2 standard deviation move, right, to the upside or downside based on volatility. So that metric is not something that I just let it calculate by itself. I do that myself, right? So here's the 5-day volatility versus momentum backtest on this. These are all of my samples gathered, right? And this is the data set here. So from these 7 iterations, we have a mean of about 435% to the upside with a standard deviation of 875%. We have a negative read on the lower bound of the first standard deviation, which we can't use, and we have an upper bound of the first standard deviation, which we can use. And it just so happens that this 1300% has massive confluence with geometric levels too, like the 2 spot 618. 131. The top side of the statistical 1300% is 133. And another statistical indicator would be the Gaussian channel, right? Based on the mathematician. The top side of the bands are landing at 129. So it's very curious that the statistics are leading towards that number in particular. I've been low-key watching you for months. Oh man. I do get that often too. Like they say, some people say, I've been watching and I just never say hello. I never react or whatever. But I have to say that I appreciate it so much that you would say hello this time and come out of the woods, right? Because it's always good to interact with somebody directly. It shows me a great deal of respect for you to come in like that. Thank you. I strive for average in math. Oh my goodness, if I got that, I would be super lucky, man. Cryptic Trader saying stock and DTSS. What's up with DTSS? Yeah, man. So that's the Forecast Plus model so far. It's forward testing. It was at 99.3%. It's at 98% after 2 months, after just over 2 months of back test, forward test. Sorry. Have you tried adding error recalculation into your formulas? It would push your accuracy up. I never considered that condition. I guess it's because I have a risk management in place. I wonder actually if it would. So it's basically this criteria, just so I can show you real quick. The primary basis behind a strategy is just this, right? So anytime that volatility either expands from critical contraction or contracts from critical expansion, paired with an upside pivot on both the EMA 3 and SMA 14 of stochastics, that is that would be a condition. So anytime we pass the critical zone, that would be a buy signal alongside volume upside of its moving average and the combination of the stochastics with an upside pivot. The thing that I haven't added, but I noticed that I had a lesser range and I had lesser probabilities, or actually it didn't work as much, is adding the DMI. So adding the directional movement index, and also the average directional index was just I tried that alone too. but that diminished the results a bit. And I think it's because that added too many conditions. So adding an error condition would be interesting for me to try. So comparing 2 years to 1 year and so on, recalculation, error for overall estimate. And so that's another thing too. I noticed that the conditions were very particular to certain time frames. So, and I can test that too, right? So if I change the 6 hour time frame to an 8 hour time frame, I'm getting a 99% read. But with that 99% read, I'm not sure that I want to wait for 2 trades every, the span here is literally, 2 weeks between 2 trades. So I want to increase frequency without diminishing profitability. So I know that I know that I'm getting a higher read here, and I'm trading on average more, and I also have a lesser drawdown, because on the 6 hour time frame I have a 130% drawdown with a 17,000% gain. But in this case, I have a 60% with a 14,000. So, and the profit factor just, it exponentially exploded here on the 8 hour, but it is conditional upon different time frames. So I found that the sweet spot here is the 6 hour, and it does on average create 3 trades per bar. So it's not bad. And I can already imagine setting the condition for error. I immediately saw it, right? Once you said it, I'm like, ooh, that's curious. I like the 3, 6, and the 9. Okay. So you code too? That's cool. You don't meet too many people like that, right? So yeah, the guy Ike that was just in here, he's also a master coder here, man. That guy, I think he speaks Java and Python. Eventually, we're going to move out of TradingView's PineScript and potentially move into Python, right? Because I want to use the Polygon system. I want to use the Polygon system for historical data, because you have certain limitations within PineScript, right? Like for the 5-minute time frame, for example, you only have, I think, 2 months of look back. So that kind of sucks. So I can let's see. I actually rip API off of TradingView. Nice. You do them all. I'm working on on machine learning. Nice. So that a lot of people are entering that. If you go into here, there's a lot of people kind of developing their own machine learning algos, right? So it's very curious to see. Look at this. This company, Chart Prime, they wanted to partner with me, and I offered them my scripts in partnership with them, and they haven't got back to me yet. But since then I already partnered with someone else. But Chart Prime, they're pretty good at what they do. Yeah, that's what. Oh, yeah, I get you. Machine learning would be the best way, I guess, right? So, by ribbons, RSI versus money flow, so many different types of machine learning. And I go through these. I really do go through these, and I see what people are doing. I found some pretty interesting results with this logistic regression. That was pretty cool. So I want to do integrals of the waves and calculate error in critical points. Dude, that, yeah, you're looking at that sounds like a pretty large. That sounds like a pretty large system. I'm not sure that I'm even that far just yet myself. I've been coding for 3 months. So it fights the algos. That's cool. That's cool to see it. So yeah, I was never good at math, and I've only been trading for it's under 2 years. I think I've been trading for the 16th of this month would be my second year trading, and also I'm approaching my second or third month of coding in general. TTO bounce. They work like this to maximize profit. I totally agree. Did it get that bounce? I mean, this was right. This was the pullback that we were talking about, right? Did it get it? Back to, I forgot what time frame we were looking at. Oh, dude, so you learned a lot about technicals from me? It was all kind of mathematical. In a sense, right? I guess I really wanted to use just mathematical models in general. And I learned a lot of this from Eric Crown, the Crown's Crypto Cave. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he was essentially the one that introduced me to statistics and systems-based trading. And from there, I found people like Lance Brightstein. I found people like Dr. John Ehlers, right? Incredible Python writer. So he's so good. And he's like 65 or 68 years old. He could probably speak Python better than he does English. Lance lives in Chicago too. Nice. Oh, dude, he's a 7-figure trader, bro. You watched Ehlers? Yeah. Dr. John Ehlers is just so, he's impressive. And Evan Shunk is another one that I came across. And he was the one that introduced me to the Polygon system for historical data. The Polygon system is just all Python based. You can't access it without speaking Python, but it apparently has all the metrics alive. Right, team? So 10:17, we're approaching that time. What's ASRE doing? 36.20, slightly up. Yeah. You know who actually? This guy Be the Trader. He is a discretionary trader. And he's not one that I look up to, right? But Be the Trader is the person who brought up these interviews with Lance Brightstein and Dr. John Ehlers. I forgot there was another guy too who interviewed Dr. John Ehlers, and that was awesome. He's another crypto guy too. But a lot of the coder guys are usually crypto, right? It's just yeah. But yeah, Be the Trader, he's the one that would interview these guys. And in those interviews is really tough because like like he's trying to ask the questions that would motivate traders, but these guys are answering in a systematic approach. So they're answering the way they see and perceive the markets, and it's, unlike the way any regular trader would do, right? So you do Bitcoin only? Yeah, I mean, same with Eric Crown. So he only charts Bitcoin, right? And he has several scripts within it. Be the Trader does look like he's 13 and he's super small. And so it's okay. So one of the institutions that offered me a position was actually Bybit, MEXC Global. And that was at the beginning of this thing. They leveraged the shit out of those altcoins. YOLO runs for sure, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I mean, if I'm seeing myself here developing scripts like these, right, like the QQQ Forecast Plus, this took look at all this. You see all these? These are all the failed attempts. I think there's about 15,000 lines of code written to get the last 120 line script. So that kind of took some time. The SPY is another one. Yeah, I agree. I tend to keep an eye on the SPY regularly, and it's very easy too. But I'm gonna merge into futures trading though. I want the benefits of raw price action. No dark pool, no manipulation, no plunge protection team, nothing. Right. So I hope that I can get my hands on that on the futures trading soon. I'm really trying to liquidate all my long positions on traditional equities so I can just load up on AMP, the brokerage, And I feel like I could, they say that, future. Oh, guys, look at this. We got another manipulation here. What the hell? I wonder if they thought to themselves, okay, look, there's a manipulation signal. Here's another, right? We got this other one here. And then this one here, I think this was the one to kind of correct it and say, okay, no more downside. That was a lot. They're going to suspect something. There is a lot of psychology in that. Now, so as far as futures trading, I think I want to trade the WTI or maybe the micro ES. As it would present, the truth behind price action, just the way it should be traded traditionally, and maybe that can be. They say that you just have to be, a charting star, right? So if you have your levels, if you have your charting down to the T, then that can, you can benefit from the futures trading. So I hope that I can too. I haven't tried it just yet, but I know a lot of people who do, and they're very, very successful. Let's see. So the bond market is also looking good at 5. It is actually, the bonds are being purchased right now, and that is actually bad for the overall equities, right? So that'll push up the yield curve, that'll push down the yield, which would essentially push down equities when bonds are being bought. It's interesting that you notice that, right? Not everybody notices macroeconomic turns like that. You have to keep an eye on your 10-year yield. You have to keep an eye on things like that, right? In order for you to determine whether we're going to enter pressure to the downside or to the upside from a macro perspective. Yeah, if we can get it to reinvert, that'd be insane. And I think what could help would be the CPI read. I'm starting to feel more comfortable on the MES. Yeah, actually, I tagged you, Snowdrifter. I tagged you in the Arc University. Did you get to see the experience that Dark Horse was experiencing within the futures trading? He okay, there you go, team. That's a yellow. Oh, it's trying to get a yellow diamond here. That would be continuation to the upside. There you go, that one. We just need Trump, right? But seriously, man, I feel like a lot of the issues can be resolved just to get the Bo Jiden out of the seat. Yeah, it was a bit different. Yeah, see, Zephram noticed that. So that inversion. So I don't know if you've noticed this either, but every single one of those capitulation events since the 50s, actually no, all the way back to the 1929 correction of the I'm talking about the crash of 29, the famous one. Literally all of those 1929, 1946, I believe, 1953, 1973, 1981, 1998, 2007, and 2021 have been led by a 6-month bearish engulfing. All of them consistently bearish engulfings. And also all of them on a Monday. Just to show you how retarded I am. Like I will spend my days looking at what day things were capitulating. You don't believe that he's trading he's doing the fund me. I'm sorry, he's doing the funded trading accounts. So I know, and we did a recess in 2022. We hope that's what we're hoping for, man. And I think that was the intent by pausing the rate hikes. The last turn, not this immediate turn. We just raised the 25 BIP, but the one prior to that, I think that's the intention. I think it's to try to kind of ease off a bit. And if we capitulate too hard, then I can actually see maybe a negative read. So if the moment that they pivot, it's going to be over. It's going to rally so hard. If they say we're going We're gonna de-throttle or decrease, right? Minus 25 bip. Oh man, I can't wait to hear the day. I long for the day that'll reintroduce all kinds of geniuses back into the YouTube spectrum, right? All the guys who definitely always knew how to trade. They're gonna be back and calling every upside. I mean, the last bull run, I say this often, right? The last bull run, you could have thrown a freaking dart at a chart of 3,000 tickers and probably made money on any of them. Literally any of them. Dude, crypto's gonna be nuts. Yeah, I totally agree. No crypto bull runs without quantitative easing. So I think the halving is coming up pretty soon, right? And I forgot. You know what? I think if anyone would know, it'd be Lauren Wood. So I was referring. Trey will be back. Trey will be back. Dude, he was a not bad trader though. Yeah, next year. It's just about a year away from the next halving, right? And I believe I forgot what the hash ribbons were saying, or who was it that exposed me to that? I think it was Chico Crypto that explained something about that. And he's a smart dude, but he's completely fundamental. And I'm really not fundamental, team. I'm data-based. I need the numbers to tell me whether the upside is going or not. And that is a relationship that a lot of people are not going to understand. A lot of people won't understand the fact that I can only rely on numbers for the potential upside or downside. But the relationship that I'm speaking of is that there is something in the numbers, in the behavior of the asset that exposes something happening within the company itself. And that shows in the psychology behind its asset itself. So oftentimes we'll be able to notice that an upside is coming in based on statistics versus the fundamental announcement. Like sometimes the announcement won't even be known, and then we're already betting the upside, and then you get an announcement. It's like then it becomes relevant for the company to announce something that's bullish. Like I really, it's a lot of people don't understand that relationship between numbers. The halving means that only half the coins can be. Oh, really? That's cool. That only half of them can be harvested. So if demand goes up, only half the usual Bitcoins will be available to purchase, thus minimizing the 121 million bottom supply, which would, in essence, push the asset to the upside. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Data is king. The numbers are king. Numbers don't lie. People do. Right? So I found that I used to be a fundamental trader myself, right? 8K filings. I would look at earnings reports coming up. I would look for the 10Ks. I would look for the 13Gs, whatever I could. Whatever I could get my hands on to potentially see price movement. But I realized that I was a short-term trader, and nothing of those fundamental metrics would lead to enough of a run for me to bet right for the short term. So then I started finding, quantitative strategies. That is so cool, though. I didn't know that, Lauren Wood. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. 2 hours and 30 minutes to close this 5-hour iteration, 5-day. Miners will also have to make the coins cost more because they have to spend energy to harvest them. Yeah. So if energy goes up, Bitcoin also goes up. And you know what? That was that is an edge, I believe, and also an inverse. I think in the markets somehow. I think energy versus oil. I think they were I forgot which one it was. I have to look at that again, because when the markets rally, energy costs more. You do that for a living, my bro. TTOO found that bounce or what? Nice. This was the test. And I can't remember if we were looking at this on the hourly or the bi-hourly. Could have been here on the bi-hourly, getting that exact test right down here. So this is the this is the breakout, the test of the newly converted resistance into support, and now potentially we can start that upside run. There are several targets to look at, right? So you have the 3 sets of bulls, right? First of all, you do have this. This is just discretion, right? So there's no absolute backtest here. The point is that we are at about 65 to 70% to the apex of the triangle, which would introduce a potential breakout, right? So from here, the top side is suggesting a 45.79. You have your center of the triangle, arguably here, right? So let's take that into consideration and apply it to that same breakout area. This is suggesting a top side of about 36.93. It is pretty confluent here. All right, so and then your last one is from the breakout itself, from right here. So don't try to force your formation. Make sure that it can be presented as is, right? So the top side of this would be about 32.78, and the high was so far just about 31. Okay, so yeah, we still have some top side to look at here. So let's see. So if you get half the coins for the current energy now, you have to double the coin to have the same price to energy ratio. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's like embedded, right? That's just how the script is. That's how it was written, like literally from the white paper. Which, by the way, I started reading, and it's super interesting. I haven't moved along far enough just yet, but the white paper is awesome. I missed the days before ASICs and let's see, and you could mine BTC on GPUs at home. Used to have a 200 GPU farm, dude. Yeah. You know what? I think you could sort of still do it for very minimal profit. I don't think it's gonna even be worth it. Right, but I think if you have a strong enough system and you have a good power grid, you may be able to do some small mining. I don't think anything worthwhile, though. I don't think anything that could make you serious gains. You know, because when the downturn happened, a lot of the miners lost so much, lost a lot. MNK, what is up with MNK? Interesting. We were supposed to look at the TSS too. Yeah, it's totally not worth it for BTC now, right? We're going to be having to mine Cardano or mine some Sol, maybe. Who knows? I guess a lot of miners started introducing, when Ethereum started coming up too. But it's just I don't really trust anything else other than just Bitcoin. It's all. I know you know what I mean. It's all super just whatever. So this is the bottom side support MNK, right? So this is still following the ebb and flow here. Price is converging, right? There is a potential breakout to be looked at here. So you're not in anything else besides what's his name again? That was I forgot what the hell his name was, right? So Buterin. You got some Buterins in there? Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. It's magic internet gold. So yeah, MNK still in that ebb and flow. Wait for this, right? So this could be the bottom side and a demand zone for a potential continuation to the upside. And I did have right over here. Looks like I did have already a potential support, and this one too. I'm just gonna bring them over. There we go. So touch the bottom side of the support range here, which would be institutional demand would be down here, but I do think that the price convergence is necessary here. But it is also, from this time frame, it is also looking like a rising wedge too. So we have to be careful over what's happening here. Well, let's look at GTII. Also, let me see what the hell Viria is. Viria 170, 1 cent up. 36.20 still holding above that. That's okay. And let's go back to GTII and see what's up. So I used it on the darkness and accidentally got paid from it. That's cool. So Zephram saying, I haven't sold any BTC. What? 2013? except when I spent 2 to buy a high refresh rate monitor. No, 2 Bitcoin. Imagine that. Literally at one point that cost you $140,000. That was a $140,000 high refresh rate monitor. In November 2021, that monitor cost you $140K. That's insane. So Lauren Wood, dark web. Oh my goodness, man. Let's talk about the onions. The onion servers. Dude. So I know, man, I don't want to talk about it. But that was my esports career. Right, dude, I forgot. Team, you are in the presence of an esports champion right here, man. Zephram, he was in a top league, actually, for esports. Dude, that's so cool that you were that. In 2013, it was like $500, dude. Incredible, right? And nobody thought that it would go beyond that. Nobody thought that it would go beyond freaking $1. Then it went to 10, right? Then 15, then 25, 30, 35, 50. It's like, whoa, Aiden, where you been at, bro? Man, I didn't even want to bother you. We can't get you banned. They're always watching, of course. Yeah, that's right. Onions for the win, man. I mean, dude, you can find anything there. It's in the wrong hands. That's not a good place to be, right? So, but yeah, it's heavily. I mean, I actually know a lot of doctors. You know, actually in the medical field, research is stored in the dark web, right? Which is actually a pretty safe approach, right? So it's a pretty safe approach to store. Your research that, no one knows about and you don't want to leak into the dark web. I mean, we have access to, I mean, let's just say, for example, this, right? We need to look at GTII real quick, right? But, just real quick, this box here, let's just say that this box represented, the entirety of the internet space, right? So the access that we're being given is actually like literally comparable to like this here. This is the access that we're getting to the internet. This is what we know. This is Google, Facebook, TikTok, all of this. My bro, I know you're busy, man. I know. I didn't want to bother you because I didn't want you to feel like I'm trying to get you to like, yeah, that's right. Lauren Wood is 1%. It's ridiculous, man. We're so limited. But I didn't want to bother you because I didn't want you to feel like I needed you to come back to trade. That's right, yo. Let's get it, man. So let's look at GTII real quick. Let's see what is it saying. GTII is sitting at 78. Damn it, we actually got that bottom side at 76, right? Let me look at this on the daily. Wow. Oh, Hawaii. Are you back, my bro, or where are you? Jeez. Is it just me, or we're seeing a what? I haven't covered GTII for some time, but am I noticing here a broadening wedge? No way. Is this actually happening? Is this really being suggested here? Let's see if I can get this tighter. 1, 2, 3. Did I ever put this together? I don't think I ever put this together. Oh, and it's 1 a.m. open. Yeah, I know. I totally get you, brother. Guys, I think we're in a consolidation process because there is a reaccumulation here. So if we can reaccumulate, all the way up to the 99-cent zone, just at the dollar mark, that would create the psychological break and a true test of and the true test number 4 of this broadening wedge. This just got more interesting. I haven't seen this before until right now. Okay, so if this is the case, team, there may be something setting up here, and how true is it that FNGR rips, and if FNGR rips, then we're gonna get the upside on what is it, on GTII too. I don't know how true that is, but apparently it could work. Did I really? Sasquatch here. Yeah, it's really. Man, I cover so many freaking tickers a day that I often don't remember exactly what could be happening. But GTII, I don't. Wait. No. I know which one you're talking about. I have a GTII broadening wedge on a macro. I think it's a bi-monthly. Right? I forget which one it was. Oh, but this is okay. Check this out. I guess that, I haven't seen this in so long that I can now start to remember like what it was that we're seeing. So this 78-cent bottom is still the range of the right angle triangle. We're at about 80% or 90% to the apex already. Well, I would say 80%. I hope this thing doesn't want to touch back there at 66, right? So, or at 63 cents. There is a probability for that too. But what I am noticing here is that you see the declining volume, right? And that's very indicative of a triangle. Damn, so EO, you need to get money from Finger to get to load the boat on GTII. So I'm trying to get money from ASRE to load the boat on Finger. Oh my goodness. Sasquatch. Something, Rosie Gear Glasses, something is happening. This, I mean, what I can see here is that if there is a potential here, so that we're gonna get some closures here today. The 3-day closure and the 5-day closure, and obviously the bi-daily and the daily, right? Right. So we're gonna get the daily, bi-daily, 3-day, 5-day closures today. So it would be understandable if this is the capitulation as a shakeout, as a Wyckoff theory would infer, right? So if that's the case, then we may be in the process of creating a terminal shakeout here or a spring. I don't want to say that that's the answer here, but I do want to lean towards it because of the apex, right? We have the apex of the triangle here. We have the bottom side we have this demand here. And by the way, we've used that demand several times for some pretty nice launches to the upside, literally here. Huge upside, right? We have another one here, upside. We have another one here with an upside. Here's another one. And we're at that point again. So if anything, there could be a further downside to 75.33 based on this iteration here. So if that is the case, then we may be prepping for something here on GTII. Remember, I have not back tested that, and I actually do have to go over my back tests to see which one could be applicable at this particular moment. 6-hour time frame Armor Algo is giving us a short signal still. And this is the zone that I hope that we can't reach. I hope that we don't reach. I really do hope that we're creating just a series of higher lows here. And I mean, to be honest, what if this price just capitulates one shot at 45? That would create a macro double bottom. And that would be explosive, to say the very least. I don't think we can reach 45, to be honest. I think the probabilities of hitting 70 are higher, or even 65 are higher, but 45, I don't know that there's. I just don't know, right? So who's the short seller here for GTII? Are those the Kramers? Yeah, I think we are getting that spring. Alpine? And who are the creamers short? I'm sorry. Oh, nice. That was a good eye. Ian Tucker. So the creamers are. I'm sorry. Who are the creamers? I don't know this at all because I don't follow this, right? But are the creamers owners of Alpine, or are they somehow affiliated? Alpine took over for the creamers. So Alpine is a prime broker. Okay, so just so you're aware, I believe ASRE are the creamers. They have a short position in this, and they're getting squeezed. So this ASRE squeeze would essentially help FNGR and GTII in theory. How about them apples? Alpine is in court. Kramer should be in jail. Wow, man. I agree, my brother. They have put they put retail in a pretty precarious situation. Right? So I mean in logic. I'm speaking in logic here, just based on. Remember, first of all, team, I'm not a fundamental trader, right? So you're gonna have to correct me as I go. So I have these. I can come up with some sensational ideas and stuff, right? But it's entirely in your imagination for you for your edge, right? So if your imagination is able to create an edge like that, then let it be. Take it with a grain of salt and apply it accordingly, right? And appropriately, if you know, just in case. But yeah, that's essentially what I'm talking about. It could be a cascading domino effect, literally one at a time, just like Zephram is saying. Yeah, and they are in trouble here. I mean, this is heavily in trouble. So with the exception of this this rug here, I'm not sure that I can even count that, right? But the total price action has already made a 400% move to the upside. If you would include the outlier, that's the difference from a low of around 3 cents, and that's a 1,300% rise. So you can only imagine that 1,300% from short. That's you're in critical margin call area. You could get messed up soon. On ASRE, let's see. Let's see if we can catch manipulation within ASRE. Let's see what's up. Bring up composure. Let's get rid of the moving averages and start off. Let's see what the 5-minute time frame is saying, and let's find out. And we may actually have to look at the minute time frame too. Oh, yeah, there is. Wow, that. Look at that. Damn. That was a drop. 25 cents to 11 cents based on a manipulation run. Holy goodness. That sucks. That really sucks. Wow, they took advantage of that heavily. Here's another one back here. Let's see. Where the hell was it? I lost it. There, this one. That's interesting because this one was manipulation for an upside. But so it's able to read. It's able to read when it's trying to fake out or when it's trying to manipulate towards the downside or upside. It can also pair for the end of a current trend, which there are individual signals within this algo to tell you, right? So sorry that it looks like this, right? It's more generally it looks like this, right? So if we can just make a little more space in the chart, yeah, this is more along the lines of what it looks like. So I can even bring up the minute time frame to see if I want to know if we're getting anything here. Oh, we're getting indications that this is at least in the minute time frame, this is suggesting the end of this trend. This could be a reversal point. So let me observe here. And if you catch them, let me know. The 8-hour RSI is what I'm waiting for on GTII. Yeah, I do have to go soon. I have to go like literally within like the next just couple minutes here. My son is already kind of moving, so I should be gone. Yeah, team, this is Zeph, thank you so much, dude. So far, not as manipulated as FNGR, but I mean it does have clear signs of manipulation, and this was October 2022. But anything more relevant? I guess no. Not bad. I mean, and also this is just the time. This is just this time frame. We have to observe. We have to observe in even the 30-minute. We have to observe in other time frames too to backtest the manipulation, the fired manipulation signals. Right, because that's literally what happened yesterday, where we didn't notice the 30-minute signal in the pre-market, but it was there. It was clearly there. I'm so happy that at least I checked it, right, and then we could call it out. But yeah, so far, team, yeah, we would have to look at several time frames here to see if we can get some consistency in fired signals. It's interesting because now you can pull up the composure algorithm and let it run its test, and then by your own discretion you can trade an asset that has less manipulation to it. So this, I guess, can give you that edge as well. But we are getting remember, these yellow diamonds are indicative of a continuation to the upside. Okay, so this means that you're getting a print here of a yellow one, so this is not done. So we faced a downside here, right? And then this blue triangle saying that this trend is done, so it continued onwards. And every single yellow diamond you print, it's a continuation formation. All right, team. So yeah, I think a slow day, guys, but at least we're making some moves, right? And where the hell was GTII? Yeah, sorry, that's happening. That restore connection. This is happening because I have more than 50 charts up, and I do have the premium. I just have to be a little more, I have to manage it a little better. Oh, nice. 522 on FNGR, moving up a little bit. Good deal. All right, team. So yeah, let's go ahead and call it right now, team, and see what's good. I'm going to go ahead and try to release some videos tonight. I'll try to touch bases on the limit orders versus market orders as well on a later video. If you have any questions or concerns, you know where to reach me, team. But I really appreciate everybody for coming by today and hanging out, right? So let's go ahead and continue this tomorrow and see what kind of edge we can pull out of the markets, okay, team? So yeah, just know that I'm long ASRE, and I am expecting a pretty nice move to the upside based on the footprint backtest. But yeah, team, with that said, I wish everybody well. Thank you so much, moderators. Zephram, thank you for everything you do for me, my bro. Cryptic Trader, if you're still here, thank you, my dude. Tony Rodriguez, always good to see you. Origin, love you, buddy. Rosie Gray Glasses, EO. Guys, I really appreciate everybody for coming in. Sasquatch, Northwest, thank you for coming by. Rosie Gray Glasses, right. Kenny Coffin, what's up, what's up? Aiden Davis, I'll catch you later, my dude. Please send me messages. And Lauren Wood, very good to talk to you. Thank you for saying hello this time around. Thank you for coming by. Ian Tucker, love you, buddy. All right, guys. So, and Green Mountain, thank you so much for everything, my bro. Thank you for joining up. Yeah, but you know how it goes, team. I wish you well. A very, very good rest of your day. And I'll catch you at the Bell Mañana, all right, team? Adios, everybody. Peace, peace, peace.